Aha.
Okay, sounds fine.
Yep. By the way, Carbon. See the ball?
I was going to mention that once everybody was in chat.
Oh, well, Jade already voted. Stig already said her part. The only one we left was Carbon.
Still, I was going to mention it.
Okay, yeah, I guess I am a little patient.
Mm-hmm. Also,
Yeah.
Carbon, you're a cat girl again.
Otra vez. Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm okay with it. It's just if that's who.
1 second. Give me once.
If you want to be a cat girl, I am not going to judge.
Imagine Alistair coming into the like training pods wearing
There we go.
a cute
Okay.
dress and
But yeah,
cat ears.
Hey, like I said, if you want to be a cat girl in a maid outfit, I'm cool with that. We don't judge around here.
no. I mean, it's just the. It wasn't It was just
You
some
know
funny
what?
idea that it has. It's called Summon Canopian Cat Girl. It's just some like funny thing that I do where I just put that on. It's
You
funny.
know what, Magic? Now that you mention it, I am going to do this.
What, you're going to be a cat girl?
Yeah, today at
Okay.
least.
Oh,
Ember is going to get I mean to have to wear a cat girl. I mean, I made a cat girl outfit because someone dared her.
But regrettably so, I because of outside events, I had kind of like became sidetracked a little bit from the RP stuff like that. So looking at, but you made you said a poll, right?
Yes, I have it pinned in the Mechwarrior Destiny chat.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm all for it. Yep.
But yeah, respond how you would like in the poll. That way I have a visual representation of...
Oh, yes. I did.
Perfect. Because yeah, I'm not
Very good.
answering because it doesn't matter to me. Like, I can run it or it can be a thread. It's...
Right.
It's entirely fine.
Yep. I'm actually. It kind of gives me vibes of like the Mass Effect DLC
Okay.
with the Citadel, where everyone's kind of like, just chilling before the big battle stuff. So yeah, that'll be pretty cool actually. But yeah, just getting all stuff.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just currently setting up the training dummies for you guys. I was tempted to have today's session as you all get to do close quarters combat training. Because I may still do that. I'll decide once Jade gets in.
Might.
What do you say, might? Why might?
I'm thinking about your idea. Wait,
Which, speaking of, I'm sorry, man, I just ran out of gas between like the week and not being prepared for a blow-by-blow version.
Yeah, no worries. I just didn't really want to
Yeah.
react for your character. I was basically setting it up for you to take Jet down pretty quickly after that. Because, yeah, in a stand-up fight, Jet would not stand much of a chance against you unless the dice worked against you and for him.
14, 14,
Well,
3.
I know it sounds bad, but we all could double team on Diana.
Oh, if it was a 2-on-1, the side that Jet was on could win just sheer to like weight of dice. But yeah, like in a straight up 1-on-1, we're both having a scrap.
Actually, I had this funny idea about like if I was about to say Johannes, oh my goodness, he would have been snapped like a twig. I was about to say Johannes fights the
Oh yeah, Johannes would he'd get rocked.
like this scene with how Bane like just breaks Batman's back, like almost snaps him into like a twig, like it's like, oh yeah, Johannes will basically he would just die. But anyways,
I mean, when she was playing with Jet in the threads, like he armbarred her to the ground, and she just rolled over, bench pressed him, and tossed him to the side.
I think it would be a little bit more like this.
Yes. yeah. But
Even within Lee, it would be something like this.
yeah. Funny enough, I have this really good idea that I do want to talk to you about later after the session magic for Johannes, because I think he may also like contribute a lot towards like any kind of events, and I definitely remember what you said before, like to put stuff down, and then and then short after I'll definitely
Caffeinating.
put something up. Yep.
No, I was responding to chat.
Oh, okay.
Like, honestly, as long as it's nothing like, Johannes single-handedly shoots down 5 elite clan jet fighters or something
Nice.
ridiculous like that,
Oh,
it's probably going to be good. Like,
yeah.
I trust that you're gonna keep things fairly within the reasonable within the fiction.
No, of course.
I do want to let you know though, because I believe your piloting and gunnery are in the like 6s range.
Look at the.
Last I saw for Alistar, that was right.
Oh, that wasn't Alistair. That was Johannes.
No, Johannes's were actually higher.
Yeah. Johannes was better.
Yeah, last sheet I have for Alistair is 6-6. Which is a great little growth arc, just really poorly timed for the planetary assault coming up.
Yeah, I was gonna say like okay, so just as an example from the book for a hold on, Arden.
Yeah, because Arden's what, 9-8?
Yeah. So Arden is 9 gunnery, 8 piloting, and her experience level is veteran.
Magic.
Huh?
Do you need the picture that I took grabbed for today's there?
Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, she's 9-8. I somehow managed to scroll to Kale. I'm an idiot.
Okay.
Wait, who's 9-8?
The one NPC clan fighter, which is actually very high for veterans. Like most of the Mechwarrior veterans are in the average of 8 range.
Yeah, I would say she's getting closer to elite, but yeah, so like she's high end of veteran. And yeah, so I would suggest pumping up your gunnery and piloting with your next, like, okay, so your character is your character. You can spend your XP how you wish. I'm going to preface this by saying that. However, it will be progressively more difficult for you at the gunnery and piloting that you're at right now in combat. I think is the best way to put it.
All right.
Because, yeah, like I said, like anything like veteran, or sorry, anything like elite and higher is looking at like 8.8, 9.9 as far as their piloting and gunnery. Like, as far, and like it does actually also suit for your character too, because like you are a good pilot in the inner sphere, where 6.6 is actually pretty respectable. If you think about it.
Yeah, like he's it's I like to think of Alistair as kind of like the balanced, like well trained and well skilled. Like he's not like
more
the
of
great
more of
like,
a
like
jack.
you know how they yeah pretty much, you know, he's not like overpowered or anything like that.
Yeah, like
Like
among Inner Sphere people, he's pretty good at what he does. He's just out of his depth because
yeah
Clan's kind of trained from birth
Yeah.
for this shit.
Yeah.
because truth be told, you know, he did do, you know, his military training. He did do like his little, you know, but the thing was like he had his specialist training. He's more geared towards like, you know, espionage and all that. He's not like someone who's going to participate in a big war. Not like what's going to happen with
He's
you
basically
know,
Solid Snake.
So you knew that this character was going to be participating in a big war.
well, of course, yeah.
So
of course,
you made
of
a
course.
character that wasn't suited for participating in a big war.
He made Solid Snake.
That is okay. You see, the thing is, I like a lot. You see, I like a lot of that stuff. Where basically, like, you know,
Hey,
trust me,
you know what?
a lot is gonna happen. That's gonna
It's-
be really good,
It's
and it's gonna be some
up
good
to
stuff.
you.
It's gonna be some good stuff. Yeah.
It's up to you. I would suggest in that case taking a look at the options in the book for when like mech destruction and stuff like that. Because like there is a very real chance that like when your character does hit live combat that they will end up dying. I just want to prevent character deaths personally.
Yeah, basically save some plot points because you need them to survive ejection.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah, I
Like-
just like I'm just like I don't want to potentially see any like bad feelings from someone's character dying.
No, there's no bad feelings at all. Like, I actually, you know, I like to play. I like to do my RPs like how I would do. Like honestly, even though I haven't watched like Game of Thrones for honestly ages since a certain, I honestly forgot, but but I do like the concept where, you know, there's no like real like plot armor, but it's very real. I like a lot of realism in events, and does that shock factor. I feel like is what creates a lot of good, you know, RP moments where like, oh, one thinks like, you know, like you know, this is it. Like, you know, it's not totally bad, but no, it's you know, it's much worse. And oh, how the guy's gonna survive? How the guy or the girl is gonna survive? Like, oh, this guy dies all of a sudden, and then this one gets shocked. Ah, what happens to this character? Like, you know,
Hey,
Whatever.
if
I'm all for that kind of stuff. I love the excitement.
Yeah, honestly, if you're okay with that, that's entirely okay. Like I said, I just don't want, people getting frustrated because like
Always.
it's their character, because like also too, like when you're looking at it with the way the system works, it's an opposed roll. So like you are at a disadvantage when firing at like clan aerospace.
Yep. Also, Carbon.
Yes.
This might be how Alistair ends up.
My goodness. Wait, I see two pictures here.
Oh, Yamcha.
The second one, Puddle.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, well, I can see definitely happen. Wait, hold on, also. I think that's progress. But yeah, what I can see happening essentially is that it's definitely gonna be like, huge character. It could be possible, like very big, character freaking accent, character growth. For Alistair essentially, because he gets you know he- he's living amongst clanners and such. He gets a taste of war and everything, and it either breaks him or it makes him into like a really good warrior essentially. You know, like it's
Personally, I'm leaning much more towards put up than shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, if not for the fact that like this entire arc was designed and described as a training crucible to get you ready for this planetary invasion, like Deanna's mech piloting and gunnery wouldn't be where they are right now. They'd probably be down around like 7.6 or 7.7.
Wouldn't Ember also train before she was like transferred to this star?
Well, I'm pretty sure that you both would have been like training and being at least somewhat
Yeah, I mean that's where like I was figuring that's where like the bonus carryover XP from the old characters came in.
pretty much it.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
that's
guess
yeah.
she would be at +8 on gunnery and piloting +7. Yeah. Wait. At least two attributes lower.
Yeah, which 8.7 is still pretty solid for like a clan at veteran level.
Yeah, that's like right in the middle of veteran.
Yeah.
Also, the because BX won't let you take vehicles into combat. Like I've been giving your two characters like mechs and things.
Yeah, I know.
And
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, is that Orion nasty?
So does BEX even have a pulverizer?
It's in the cab. I would have to create the actual like chassis and mech depth from scratch.
Yeah, you'd also probably have to create the PPCs from scratch too, because I just used the stock ones for that variant.
I'd have to look. I know it has some stupid equipment in it.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case, I just give it the inner sphere model.
It's basically an ERPPC that has a built-in targeting computer.
Yeah.
Well,
an ERPPC with
like,
+1 to hit.
Yeah, and it does 12 damage instead of 15,
Yeah.
which ouch. But
Also,
it's the middle ground between Sphere and Clan. Like it's the missing link.
It's funny how Ember, who is smaller and less like she's more
I forgot the word.
Petite?
No.
Confident?
What?
Confident?
No. Fragile. Yeah, fragile has more melee combat bonus than
Ember cared to train?
Yeah.
yeah.
But speaking of Ainsley, the Hunchback is also really fucking nasty. The only problem is that, with only 2 guns, if the AI
Yeah.
tries to concentrate fire on her, she goes down quick.
Yeah.
Not as quick as Johannes's Raven.
Well, it's a raven.
The AI, well, that and the AI is programmed to kill the ECM carrier to make the ECM go away.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, it tracks.
So it sensor locks him and focuses fire, and
Which
both
is
the Raven, I've been cored.
which is weird because like I know in vanilla and BTA, ECM or sorry, like ECM essentially negates the like sensor locking. Pretty much.
Weird. Yeah, no, in
Like
BEX, you can reveal a unit that's cloaked.
yeah, you might
Which is
still be able to
kinda good.
reveal, but I know it doesn't do anything to the evasion.
No, it reveals it, but revealing it is enough for them to open fire. Shirta has the same problem in the Timberwolf, except the Timberwolf can put out a fuck ton of damage, so as long as she's not caught by herself, she can usually survive.
Yeah, it tracks.
Should I do that stupid idea from the last session though?
Which was the stupid idea from the last session. Keep in mind it was
the
2 weeks
one
ago.
where the one that I drop the tank and go into the sims with my sniper rifle.
So there isn't a setup to go into the Sims on foot.
Oh,
The like the that sort of training is all done like physically with essentially rubber bullets and lower powered weapons.
Yeah, just
Because like out of a sniper rifle, even a rubber bullet would
pain.
more than pain if it hits you in the right spot.
Ooh.
Yeah, stomach acid spin. Oh boy. By Tom's.
Well, until you get Tums, do you have any chalk?
Dog?
Mm,
Chalk,
Yes. Chop.
no,
which is basically just what Tums are.
Pretty much, yeah. I would assume that something like Smarties would do the same thing, because isn't that basically just chalk and powdered sugar?
They certainly taste like it sometimes. And I see that as somebody that really likes Smarties.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Smarties are one of my favorite candies, but they're basically just chalk and candy and powdered sugar.
Smarties was like so addicted to back then. That nerds like any of like the really crunchy stuff. Oh boy. Well, not wait. Excuse me. Not crunchy, but like anything that's like a soft, powdery kind of thing. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm
Never like the pixie sticks though. But I always like
OG Spree are good.
actually weirdly enough more of a Reese's Pieces person.
Oh, I love Reese's for me above all. Delicious. I love Reese's.
I used to be like a Smarties person as well, but I kind of overdid it on Smarties. Which, for anybody not in the know, I don't know who wouldn't know what Smarties are. They're basically M&Ms but smaller.
Huh?
Smarties? They're
Not Reese's Pieces or M&Ms, but peanut butter. Smarties are the little discs that are kind of like sweet tarts, but without the tart.
If only I knew what a tart is.
It's just a word for sour.
Magic, I really like the notifications you got.
Mr. Popo?
Bye.
No, it's hi. Yeah, Smarties. They're candy coated
Hi.
milk chocolate.
Hi.
They're essentially M&Ms, but tinier.
Okay, Canada must have something else then, because I just posted what Smarties are here in the States.
Yeah, no, that's not Smarties. That's not Smarties. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on, give me a second.
So I have a
Give me a
I
second.
have
here.
a funny. This song is definitely not an allegory for something. Hold on. Hold. This song is definitely not an allegory for something.
That song is so well done.
Yeah, I guess that'll work.
My words were probably sipping with sarcasm. Or if they didn't, it is an allegory. Carbon. Guess which allegory it is?
Where did I save that? I don't know why I saved that there, but whatever. Hopefully it'll open up.
Oh.
Anyway.
Huh. Like who this represents the most?
Well, what do you think?
I don't know.
Really?
I had let's see.
Okay, you can Google the song and the characters.
All right, let me.
Give me a sec. Already working on the link.
Like, I'm not
Oh, I
asking
see.
you because you're going to answer that
I
in
typed
like
it on
1 second.
Yeah, though I do prefer this version. Like I think the first verse is better, even though it skips the second.
Okay. Yeah. Those are Smarties.
What is that?
They are, like I said, M&Ms, but smaller and better.
What the
And made by
heck?
Nestle. And that is
I
a
never-
computer-generated image. Just throwing that out there.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I just grabbed it off of an image from eBay. But yeah, it's that is what I know of as Smarties.
Looks like what is it? Pumpkin seeds covered in chocolate.
It's like it's like the dimension and stuff I've never seen.
Okay,
No,
yes,
no.
the image itself is bad. I get it. I didn't make it. However, it is essentially it is a representation of Nestle's Smarties.
I have a quick question. This is just like some random. This is gonna be random. Does the Anakuma have like random vending machines or?
Huh?
Right?
Ask that again.
gonna
I didn't
guess
catch the
not,
first part of
maybe.
that.
I'm gonna guess not, mainly because of like the whole clan's
Yeah,
fuel
clans
economy.
Oh,
capitalist.
Oh,
yeah,
the ship?
Capitalist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You would ask if the ship has vending machines.
No, there wouldn't be vending machines. Like, was there anything in particular that you were?
like a food like you know like one of those like food kiosks kind of places with dispense like.
Like, I mean, you could always like. I think we've established that there are like, you can have like either a coffee machine or like a kettle in your room. There are, coffee stations in the various meeting rooms / debriefing rooms.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. But but yeah, what's oh, what? So yeah, I had this idea. So I have an idea for character. I was thinking like some kind of like really fun elemental kind of character. But I was thinking about introducing them maybe like after sites, so like later on, or like yeah.
Like
Let's think about like introducing
changing
like
your
after the game gets
character?
improved. No, not changing, but just having like like a side character. Like how we say like that there's other elementals. So I was thinking about making one myself, and I actually had this idea after playing Warhammer.
Yeah, I think there's one that's not at least fleshed out a little bit now, because there's
Yeah.
there's Clark, the point commander, Warren, the guy that's just enthusiastic and eager to prove himself, the two new guys. So yeah, there's one that's, aside from being mentioned as being a guy, I don't think we've done any development for them, so have at it.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking of like this big, like lovable dude, but this like a total badass when it comes to fighting too at the same time.
I could make a cook.
But like someone that also likes to participate in various like leisurely games and stuff. He's scary on the field, very lovable when having conversations, but also likes to participate in various forms of play on the side. Spirits. I was
Oh
thinking
shit!
like
While I'm thinking of it, one other thing to keep in mind is we did establish that Ainsley was the second biggest.
Yeah. Like in the whole ship. So you're going to have to
Like weight and strength, probably, but like height wise, she is the second tallest, and Deanna's just a fucking monster compared to everybody.
No, actually, Ainsley is the monster for free burns, and Deanna is a monster for burns.
Yeah, like there's one known canonical elemental that gets bigger, and it's Deanna's cousin, who's almost to the 3 meter mark.
Yeah, you
But
could
yeah, like
make a.
Deanna's like as big as Trueborn elementals normally come.
I was thinking like
I just like Deanna.
Which, even with Ainsley as the second tallest, like that's still 7 feet tall that you've got to play with.
Yeah. That's big. And also, too, if you're planning on doing this after roadside, keep in mind if everything goes well on roadside, there will be more than just the ship's elementals that are
This
there.
is very true.
Because there are two full trinaries that are on this mission, including you guys's.
Yeah, that's true. The other 3 dudes from the other ship haven't been touched at all.
yeah. 'Cause,
And that's,
yeah.
yeah, like,
Well, I'm assuming they still have a full point of elementals, even with the transfer. Though, to be fair, I wasn't originally expecting the transfer to be coming from that ship. That was just something that you guys ran with, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's fair. So yeah,
Yeah. But,
like 220, 225 centimeter,
yeah.
completely reasonable for a trueborn or for a freeborn. Which is still fucking enormous. Good God.
Yeah.
Who's enormous?
220 to 225 centimeters tall.
Oh.
Because
Yeah.
like, without being around the well, not being around the what's the word? But yeah, but without keeping it so like big and stuff. So what I had in mind was like this guy, like either he was already in the group, or I was thinking maybe he might have been someone that was like imprisoned somewhere. You know, like I was thinking maybe we could have have like a side story or whatever. Like maybe there was like a prison ship or something, and apparently there was a very like supposedly a very dangerous asset that was being kept, but then on the inside it was like it's actually an elemental from one of the other clans. But then this guy, like, you know, even though they say, oh yeah, he's very dangerous, like you look at him, he's actually like a like a shorter elemental, but he's like a really strong dude. Like at first he may seem like, you know, like I'm just giving like some random thoughts. Like, you know, he would be someone that's very like scary at first, but then after when he realizes like he's being held, it's like yeah, let's get out of here. You know? Or like he would just have like this like heroic, honorable attitude. Like he's like a very traditional sort of sense. Like you help me, I help you kind of deal. I'm like, oh fuck those guys because they were mean to me for being shorter or something like that. You know, but something that does make sense. Like I'm very like
So
I'm just I'm very curious about the elemental scene. And I really want to make a character that does fit.
so prison ships, to my knowledge, not a thing in BattleTech.
Oh okay.
And I just did a quick search, and there was nothing that came up on Sarna about that.
Okay.
That's like, I don't know. I like to look at BattleTech as it is enjoyable hard sci-fi, meaning that like it's one of the most realistic sci-fi uh unit IPs
Yeah.
that are out there. But it's still fun to play. It's not like, 100% one-to-one with reality.
Yeah.
There is still a little bit of battle mechs. And, by
Lightning guns.
yeah, exactly. But at the same time,
Yeah.
it's still like reasonably plausible. And honestly, there would be no reason to waste money using a capital class ship to act as a prison when you could just use a moon.
That could be
Like you
like
just
a
make a prison
base.
facility on some sort of asteroid or moon or something like that, and the prisoners
That'll be fun.
mine all
Yeah.
day. But I think because we've been kind of dirtling around waiting for Jade for a while, I have a feeling Jade might not be accompanying us today, so I am going to go with Plan B. So Alistair, I'm going to need you to ready up.
Oh, okay. Oh, I clicked on the ready in the box and not the
Yeah.
ready that's on top of the other box.
Clicked
Viking
on the
arc.
wrong ready. Okay, so let's hit start. Yeah, we can start here. So it's Wednesday between normal training sessions. Usually your star has their training, like their in mech simulator training sessions, like closer to the weekends and stuff like that. However, Star Captain Melith has called all of you into the little training hall off to the side of the simulator room. I'm gonna say it is 1400 hours, so 2 o'clock in the afternoon for those of you who do not understand military time. So let's start with Carbon. You had received, you had all received notice that you were supposed to be there at 1400 this morning. When you had gotten up, there was a message on each of your data terminals stating that you are to be here at this time. So Carbon, how are you showing up? And give us a little preamble of what you were up to.
All right. Oh, and this is a 2 did you say 2 a.m.?
No,
My ears heard
1400.
Okay.
That's why
1400.
I said it in military time first.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. As Johannes was. Sorry. So upon waking up, Alistair. I don't know. Alistair already at this time he had already woken up. He's I would say like a few minutes before time. He had been I would say thinking what's the word contemplating on a lot of the various training that he had been doing within the training sims, and pretty much just he already gotten ready. He has his normal attire on. He's already groomed himself, took in a nice hot shower. He has like a cup of coffee sitting on the side, and pretty much he notices the time. It's like I would say about 5 minutes beforehand. So right now he's just like looking off into space at what appears to be like a view window. He's just looking at himself in his reflection, just thinking about a lot of honestly what how everything is happening. How is it that he's going to participate in the current events? Like what sort of like mind games that he has to deal with. Just really like mentally calculating all of the stuff that he has to do because he used to be a spy and everything. So his thing is always about playing this mental game with everyone. So he's just planning and planning and looks at the time and pretty much just I say just like fixes his coat, nods to his reflection. He's like, okay, time. And he says to himself, all right, show on the road.
So did you
kind of like
No,
Yeah.
Go ahead. Finish what you're going to say, and I'll ask my question.
Yeah. And then he basically just starts making his way towards the training the meeting.
Oh, okay. Now, question the
question?
first.
Yes.
Does he get there early, on time, or late?
Oh, he makes it on time.
Okay. Secondly.
Yeah, he was paying attention to the time.
Secondly, since this is happening in the afternoon, I'm assuming he didn't get up shortly before this, considering, like I said, it's 1400 hours. What does his morning look like?
Oh, so
Unless you want him to have slept in until like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That's
wait, yeah, we'll go with that. Like, you know what? He slept in a bit. Like, he's just been really like, training hard, but he somehow managed to get some. He managed to get some rest. Like his circadian rhythm is a little bit off, but you know he manages to get some rest and make it on time. He's a little bit off, but based on like his sleep schedule, but he did manage to catch some rest.
Jeez, it's a good thing it's not a normal training day.
Yeah.
uh,
It's the man's been working hard, especially with you know uh other individuals that he was supposed to meet, but still managed to. Let's just say, like, for story's sake, like he managed to meet, um, let's just say, other personnel that he spoke with, managed to get some help with when it comes to training, but ultimately, he was very very busy.
okay,
So
okay,
slept in, woke up, just
yeah,
yeah, he managed to make it on time.
I would say he slept in. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not a military person, and if I wake up and it's like 1 in the afternoon, I feel shitty. Um, okay, cheer. What is Ember up to? Same thing. You got the
Um,
summons to be there at 1400 hours. Um, so what does your morning look like?
well, when she got this message, she was trying to fix her face up from uh um I would say yesterday's uh uh thanks through night out. Basically, it was asking how everybody was and stuff like this. To her crew. Um, and basically, after she's done mostly fixing up her face, she would go there, forgetting that she was there to be in that dress. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're so for those at home, describe that the quote unquote that dress slash outfit.
Um, basically, a maid dress, but like a uh literal maid dress, but with more what I have a word, but I don't know what it. So I'll have to translate. Oh, but more like open and scandalous. Yeah.
Okay. Skimpy cat girl maid outfit.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's the thing. And so are you like just getting up before this as well, or because the message itself came in at like 6 a.m.
Well, she would like go at um 7 or like close to 7, but
Oh,
like 6 45. Yeah. That's all good.
1,400 hours. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You would have received the message at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
So there would have been a good 8 hours between when you got the message versus when you were supposed to be there. So unless you're gonna go and sit in the room in that outfit for a good number of hours. Like I said, this is happening in the afternoon, not in the morning.
I was just dumb and didn't hear it. So based on that information, I guess she would. No, she'd still wear it because she was there to do it, even if it's an official meeting. She would basically spend her free time either training or listening to music in her own quarters.
Okay. And also same question as
She would be like she would be the first one to come before everyone else.
so early. Alrighty. And Deanna.
Deanna's on time but it's pushing her luck on time, 59 and 30 seconds. And when she shows up, she's got her sleeves rolled up, arms covered in grease, face a little greasy. Because she had, like a lot of days recently, been down in the mech bay just laboring to make sure that her machine is ready to go on time.
Alrighty.
And while she's not a trained technician, she's still more than capable at lugging cases of autocannon shells around.
You don't need to be trained to hold a part in place while somebody else bolts it in.
Very true. You do have to be physically trained to hold a medium laser in place while somebody bolts it in.
Yes. Yes. But yeah, you don't necessarily need the technical skills to act as an assistant type deal. Not for simple tasks. Alrighty, and so yeah, Jet also when Deanna gets there, Jet has been there for a couple of minutes already, and you see that standing at the front of the room is Star Captain Mellis. Since we have deployment options, and it has not quite been decided whether we are to be the tip of the spear on roadside or not. I have decided that you all will be focusing on unaugmented combat training today. There will be a small scenario set up in some of the lesser used portions of the ship. And at this point, he pulls up a schematic with the on the screen at the front of the room with some of the lower decks of one of the lower decks of the ship. And you can see that essentially it's he has a couple of spots marked out. I'll just actually quickly draw it because I can. Doot and doot. So Stupid mouse not mousing properly. Probably should have planned this out before, but it is what it is.
I mean, it is kind of a last-second pivot.
Yeah. But thankfully, all I really need to do is draw boxes for this, so... And... It bugs me that that's not connected properly, so I must connect it. Alright, so update view. You see something resembling that on the screen in front of you. You will be tasked in this training session with infiltrating a facility. There is the goal is you are to retrieve a data pad that is located somewhere within this structure. You will be allowed to use low-powered training weapons. Any physical projectiles that you may be using will be replaced with rubber bullets. Where the red marker is on that map is where you will be starting. You will not be told where this data pad is located, though you will know it when you find it. There will be multiple adversaries that you will have to face as you go through. Think of this as effectively a boarding action. As if it is deemed that you are not ready to spearhead the assault on roadside, you will be tasked with securing the flexible demeanor. We do not know what sort of defenses are currently active on the ship, or if any other forces will be opposing you in retrieving said ship. This is your chance to be ready for that. Star Commander Kirka is currently dealing with some other matters that I have her attending to, so she will not be joining you on this mission. To that end, Star Commander Deanna, you will be taking point.
She gives him a quick nod.
Do any of you have any questions?
Will we be going in armored? And I'm assuming that more hand-to-hand weapons will be blunted.
Yes. You will be using any close quarters hand-to-hand weapons or close quarters hand-to-hand combat will be done with training weapons, which will be provided. So no bringing your normal weaponry. And at this point, he kind of actually stares at Jet as he's saying this. Jet kind of looks away sheepishly. Oh, is there something funny, Alistair?
Oh, no, not at all. I'm actually nothing's funny, sir. Just actually quite eager for this training.
And Ember,
Yes.
don't think that I have not noticed your attire. I will be recommending that Star Commander Kirka speak with you about this.
I understand your concerns, but it's there
That
and
doesn't matter. A dare? You need to take this seriously.
I am taking this seriously.
Coming to an official training session dressed as you are does not necessarily show me that you are taking this seriously. Save your dares for your off time. Now, in order to give time to get properly equipped and for some of you to change your attire, you will have 30 minutes to get yourselves to the rally point to begin this session. If there are no further questions, you are dismissed to start getting ready. And with that, Star Captain Mellis leaves the room.
Before the rest leave, Ember and Alistair, give me an honest assessment of your capabilities in this realm, as I have not worked with either of you in this capacity yet.
Well, I would have said that I'm not very good with punching people, but shooting people from afar, that's better.
Alistair nods and he kind of looks at the map for a second and then back to Deanna and says, well, when it comes to see, I definitely have some form of expertise. That I am capable. I am very good at using basic small arms weaponry. assault rifles. Got some has some let's go with some sidearms and all. I'll say the basic stuff you'll see normal soldier will use. That and hand to hand, yeah. Um, I've had some experience. Um, I'm just curious as to know what would be our and then right there, Alistair is kind of just like his um he appears to be a bit out of his comfort zone a little bit. His left hand is over his mouth as he's looking at the viewing screen, but then he immediately speaks up before the end of it, and he says, "Oh, yeah, small arms fire. I mean, small arms weaponry. Pretty good with some CQC combat, so lots of hand to hand. I normally use my sword, but since we're gonna be using blunts, there will be some time getting used to. But I'm sure I can.
So it's already
Try my
been
best.
it has been established that you have been at least somewhat training with Jet as well.
Okay.
So like you would have you would have had and also like previous experience because you've been on Iron Badger ships for the last couple of years. You will have had experience training with the training weapons that they have. It's the weight and balance is basically the same as what you're used to using. The only difference is they are essentially wood with a metal core. So they have the right weight, but they're not lethal.
Right. Okay. But so yeah, I think Alistair at that moment he would then suddenly he would just say like, yeah, I've had some training. I had some training with Jet and sparring a few. I
Uh,
say I'm pretty good with the.
so my question now: what is your melee combat? Because I haven't looked at your character sheet recently.
Oh yes. Alistair. Okay. Melee combat 6.
Okay. And Ember, what's your melee combat? Amber,
Yes.
what is your melee combat skill?
Fun.
Like total
And
skill?
for the stat,
No, like bonus +5.
Okay, so your total is +5. Gotcha.
at which point, like she would be slowly getting more impatient the longer winded this is, before finding her moment to cut in with we'll be if this is a military force, we'll be expecting to face Marines. Otherwise, it could be any sort of mishmash. Yeah, he said that you have trained with him at least once. How much of that was an actual honest assessment, and how much of that was an attempt to sound impressive?
Well, I have had a chance to do an initial evaluation of the both of them. They, as far as CQC combat goes, they both have a bit of work that they need. Ember has a sufficient amount of raw talent. She just needs the actual training to back it up. And Carbon, what is
Yes.
Alistair's reflex?
Alistair's reflex is a 3.
Okay. Um, Alistair's reflexes are fine. But he also is going to need he needs some training to be able to hold his own against me for any reasonable amount of time.
About as expected. All right. You and I will be on point. Ember and Alistair will be supporting fire. We're going to move in a formation and sweep and clear. The center portion is going to be the most obnoxious, so definitely be at your best in that area. The initial hallways will not be bad, as we can clear one at a time through there, as long as we have a watch here and are ready to shit, sorry. Are cognizant of the fact that we could be flanked while clearing this area. Honestly, with a team that I have not worked with before at all, it is this section here that I'm most concerned about. When that is finished, I believe we will be over the hump in terms of difficulty. Are there any questions?
Alistair shakes his head. No questions. I see that the way is the directions are clear. Say I'm all set. How about you, Ember? And Alistair kind of looks over with arms folded as he's sitting in his chair.
I'm sorry, what was the question? Because I kinda my brain wiped that question.
Carbon, repeat.
Oh, yeah. So no, like Alistair was just relaying Deanna's question. Well, Alistair was relaying if there are any questions.
Negative. She would basically say the whole thing, forgetting that usually it would be shortened to neg.
Good. Be at the rally point in 15 minutes. Dismissed.
Alrighty. 15 minutes passes. Ember, are you actually getting into battle dress, or are you remaining in your cat girl maid outfit?
I could, but I'm not going to anger Malice. So I'm going to
Oh, it's too late for that.
I'm not going to anger him more.
Oh, sorry. You had something, Stig?
Yeah, but then Cheer kept going, so I just kind of shut up quick and let them finish. I missed it go by. Did Melez say that we would be having body armor or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, Ember would dress in actual clothes that would like casual enough to uh uh bulky, but not enough to like someone has a vest type
Alrighty. So yeah, 15 minutes passes, and you all get down there. You see that Jet is basically kind of already there at the rally point, sitting there with a essentially like a travel mug in one hand, waiting for everybody, and his kind of just sitting with his back against a wall. His training glaive is just kind of leaned against the wall, and you can see that in his lap he also has a what looks to be a sawed-off shotgun, a sawed-off pump shotgun. Ah, well, we ready to go?
I believe so. She herself would have like a dummy sword on one hip, a needle pistol on the other, and then like an actual rifle in her hands. And as much fun as it would be to bring the grenade launcher for this one, I don't see that working well in a dummy environment.
No,
Yeah.
no, not so much.
Because even if it was loaded with silly string or something, that's still a hell of a lot of mess to clean up.
Yeah. I mean, I could see a case for there being like paint grenades, but yeah, cleanup on that would be terrible.
Yes, it would.
I'm assuming that Deanna is there second. So who strolls in next?
Yeah, she would be like she would have to wash her arms, wash her face, and actually get in the armor. But yeah, she'd be there pretty quick.
Yes, Ember would.
Alrighty, and then oh, sorry, you're gonna say something else.
No.
Alrighty, so I'm assuming then Alistair is bringing up the rear.
Yes, Alistair definitely. He comes in last. He comes in right after when I would say like Ember does, and it's basically just like making sure that his vest is on, and pretty much he has his pretty much like so like a dummy rifle essentially. I would assume that it would do like basically this. Yeah,
Okay, so
dummy rifle.
what
He has it on his back.
what
Yeah, go ahead.
long range weaponry do you normally use?
The laser rifle.
Okay, so yeah, it would be just your laser rifle. It's just the output would be turned down.
Yeah. Okay.
Just like Jet is using his normal shotgun, just instead of normal rounds, it's essentially rubber bullets. Well, rubber pellets in this case.
Okay.
Would a sniper rifle rubber bullets viable?
Yeah, it would be a lighter load. It wouldn't the shells wouldn't be as powerful. So as not to like actually murder people. So all of your weapons for this encounter are going to be doing straight fatigue damage.
Yeah. So yeah, Alistair, he comes in, and he's just fixing his vest, but already he could be seen with his laser pistol holstered on his right right leg. He has his rifle kind of like slung over, like just hanging on his back, and right behind his hip, pretty much he has his which is like a dummy vibro sword.
Yep.
So like the guy looks right for he looks so very he looks serious. Doesn't really speak much. Just kind of like nods to everyone in the room, and then pretty much waits for further instruction.
And what is Ember packing as far as weaponry?
I would say she would try out a dummy sword and like her sniper rifle, but less bow. Yeah.
Yeah, a sniper rifle with rubber bullets in it. Okay, so just the sniper rifle and sword, no sidearm?
Uh, she does have. I don't think it can be done with.
An auto pistol is just a normal physical shot. You can put rubber bullets in it.
Oh, okay,
Anything that takes ammunition can take rubber bullets.
okay. Then she would take it too.
Alrighty, so everybody is there and ready to go. You do see that there is a clock that is has been like affixed to the wall. And there is a it basically looks like there's a 45-minute timer that is on said clock.
All right, last chance. Everybody ready?
Yeah,
All set.
I've been waiting on you all. And at that point, he like Jet downs the rest of his drink, looks around a little bit, and then just kind of sits it on the floor. I'll be back for you.
Alistair reaches back, grabs his laser rifle, and it hits a function, pulls back like a lever or something to get the battery, you know, um, active, and so he's basically like cocking the rifle,
Yeah.
and then nods. Ready.
Good. Quick, clear, by the book. Weapons hot. Let us go. Ember, cover the hallway while we take these first two rooms. Go, people. And then she would open the door and let's get this party started.
Alrighty. So you guys move out.
Ember is staying in the chamber.
Okay.
It's actually a smart play.
Yeah.
Nothing to her back, nothing to her sides.
On exiting the room, you all notice as soon as the door opens, the timer starts counting down. And
Makes sense.
yeah. And you do not see anybody in this first hallway as yet. It is a long, fairly nondescript ship's hallway. Fairly clean, obviously. And yeah, so there is a door immediately to your left, and then one a little bit up, probably like 4 meters on the right.
All right, left door first.
Jet with shotgun in hand and glaive kind of just strapped on his back, takes up position by the door on the hinge side. No, these are sliding doors. on the side opposite from the panel to open the door.
Deanna would then gesture for Alistair to stack up on the other side, and when they're both in position, kind of get herself off to the side a little, just in case there's shots as soon as it opens, and then hits the panel.
As soon as the door opens, you are met with an empty room. It doesn't like it looks like this is just an unused like storage closet type deal.
Like unused as in literally nothing in it?
Yeah.
Some shelves. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty empty. No dust though. It's relative. It's very clean in here. But yeah, like there's like this room has been like this room. There is like nothing in it. Actually,
As all of us,
I will let you
Yeah.
guys X off the rooms as you clear them after this point.
Yeah, nothing
I was
as in
gonna-
doesn't even have to indicate for him to like look for the
Yeah.
target.
Like you can go in and take a look, if you want to see if there is anything in the room. But there's nothing from the door. There's nothing apparently in the room.
Okay, she would motion for Alistair to check, and then for Jet and herself to stack up on the other door or on the next door.
Alistair nods, and he does so like as he's stepping in front of the doorway, he has his rifle up, and what he does is like he leans to side, doing like some fancy military maneuvers where he's checking the corners of the door, like for the inside, and then he just he's in, looks around, and um I would assume that we all have like communicators too, right?
Yep.
Like earpieces.
Yeah, everybody has comms.
Okay. So then Alistair immediately like puts his two fingers on his comm device, and he says, "All clear."
Good. Link up. Let's go.
All right. Going back to squad. And pretty much after like clicking the beep, Alistair then comes out of the room and then follows the rest. Falls into formation.
Yep. And once he's stacked up, same thing with the next door.
Alrighty, you open up the door, and this appears to be an office space. There's a desk in the like that's like right there. I'll update you so you can see the line. And like some furniture. There's a couple of shelves and stuff like that. But you don't see anybody yet. Though this room does look like it's been used.
She just nods at the other two to make sure they're ready.
Yeah.
Alistair nods, and he's holding his laser rifle, close to chin. He's looks like he's ready to, shoot someone the minute they make a pair. Like the man's locked in right now. He's very focused.
Good. Then switching to close quarters because of the confined space. She motions for them to like roll in, get the job done.
Alrighty, as I said, what you're looking at here is basically an office space. There's a desk, chairs, like a couple of chairs. There's a like a sofa in there, some shelves. It does look like it is a used office space.
But nobody inside?
Not that you can see.
Well, that's why we're rolling in.
Yeah. You don't see anybody in the room.
Your mic died?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I just picked the wrong inflection to stop the sentence on.
Okay, that's fair.
no worries.
No, like
So yeah, as we're yes, as we're all going inside, Alistair, like his form is that he walks like that directly towards the center. He's looking around the room, and since it's been like a used office space, he starts to come up with like some ideas, and it thinks of stuff like maybe some could be inside of the desks. There could be something inside of the desk. We should check. Alistair walks up to the desk that's in front of him, and pretty much like with his rifle, like kind of like pointing at it. He's just like looking underneath. He's checking to see if maybe there's like perhaps like any like signs, patterns, anything like that. Like he doesn't think like, oh, like the data pack could be here, but maybe just some random chance, but perhaps there was like any sign that perhaps like, oh, maybe there was like an idea for that, but he doesn't think anything of it, and then
What would you like
just
to roll?
gets up and,
Because if you are actively looking and checking out the room, I am 100% okay if you would like to roll something. You will need to let me know what you're rolling, but
okay. Let's see. Guys, acting. So let's see. Oh yeah, this is a little different. Okay. So because I don't have perception, how would I make up for it if I decide to check something out? Like what? I mean, out of character, but what are my?
that would be an intelligence roll. So it would be 2d6 plus your intelligence score.
Okay, that's 1, but I will do an intelligence roll. So 2d6 plus 1 intelligence.
Yeah, you don't notice anything.
I don't know sometimes.
There's nothing that really sticks out to you as you are looking around.
Okay. And as soon as when Alice doesn't see anything, he looks up towards Deanna, gives a nod, and says, "Nothing in the desk. Nothing out of the ordinary here. This is just used."
good. Keep moving. Like she doesn't even let him prattle for like saying the same thing 5 times. She's in her element and on a clock.
Yeah, that tracks. Alrighty, so once you all exit the office there, You make it up to about here. Well, I'll say, yeah. You make it up to about there.
Yeah, and the idea is going to be like stack up here. As she's on her way out of the room, obviously back to ranged because we're not fighting at arm's reach right now. And then would motion for Jet to take here while she comes across to here.
So, as you are bounding across to take up position on the other side of the hallway, I would like you to make a defense roll. Ooh. Okay. You manage to essentially roll out of the way as you hear a report from a rifle coming out of this hallway. And a rubber bullet bounces off the bulkhead kind of behind the intersection. Looking forward, I'll change the color of my marker. Oop. You see that there look to be a couple of barricades right there, and right there. And boop, I'll update view so you can see what I drew. The closest of the three barricades is in the far range bracket, and the other two are effectively out of range at the moment. And it's at this point where initiative takes control. Deanna, you can have the first narration.
Before anything else, the first thing she does is hit the comms. Ember, advance. We have contacts. Alistair, scout the north room. Do not engage. Just make sure that we're not being flanked. And then she will roll out from behind the corner and take a shot at whoever thought they were going to go after her.
That tracks. Pardon me. You take your pot shot, but they manage to duck behind the barricade, as you do, and you're. So, what are you firing with?
The laser rifle.
Okay,
it's the only thing with the range to go out that far.
That's fair.
And getting his head down is fine because that creates an opening for Alistair to scoot across the hallway without being accosted.
Yeah, that it does.
Yep. Okay. Well, I don't. I'll have to say, like, Alistair basically just like follows suit. So then he quickly races over and then gets into position. So yeah, just added that.
Alrighty. And what is Ember doing?
Since Ember is still like here,
Yeah.
she would run up. Basically, I wouldn't say I would need to use a plot point or something like this to run up.
So you can get about halfway to the intersection there without a plot point. If you want to get
Uh-huh.
all the way there, you would need
So
to.
like here.
Yeah, you can get to like. Shaboop and shaboop. You can get to about right there without a plot point.
Uh-huh. And I can't spend 2 plot points in the same
What would the second one be for?
to hit.
I mean, you could spend a plot point to fire. Like, it wouldn't be a hit. It would be you are like the plot point spend would be so that you can like move, and the second plot point would be so that you can move and fire.
Uh-huh.
But like you could spend one plot point to get basically up to the corner.
Well, I guess I am going to spend a plot point just to get there and lay in this corner.
Oh, okay. Um, Jet is going to look at Deanna and kind of tap the glaive that's strapped to his back and say, do you want me to close on him?
What else can she see in the hallway? Like, is there more people ready to take pot shots?
You can see that there looks to be more people behind. Like you can see more people behind the second barricade. You can't quite tell if the third barricade has anybody behind it as yet. It's a ways down the hallway.
Wait until we take the first barricade. You're walking into a kill box.
Fair. At which point he pulls out his laser pistol and like takes a couple of pot shots. Doesn't really hit anything. It's more covering fire than anything else. And then they are going to take another shot. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that's what I have them rolling at. They are going to shoot at they're going to shoot at Deanna again. So your defense roll, please.
Yep, I was just getting Google Translate ready.
Yep, no worries. Alrighty. So they managed to clip you in the shoulder, actually. For give me a second. I'm going to say. There we go. Boop. Yeah, that was actually the exact amount that I wanted to do. Oh, actually, no. They miss, actually.
I'll take it.
As it's pretty close. It actually kind of bounces off ricochets off the corner there. Essentially like right next to where you're standing. And Deanna, that brings it back to you. There seems to only be one person firing at you guys right now.
Then, for the time being, she is going to return fire. That's a little better.
They seem to be well defended behind their barricade. And you get a lot closer to hitting them. Your shot kind of hits the top of the barricade there, and just kind of like puts a little black scorchy mark. And yeah, Alistair.
Okay. Yeah, so right now, he's in position. He's what's the link? Oh, okay. So yeah, he's basically like right here. He's very close to the door, and pretty much if there's like a key, there's like a pad or something that acts as like a panel, Alistair would like basically while he has his rifle kind of like held up against his chest, like okay, so his left hand is holding to his rifle, is like up to his chest. His right hand like reaches up, hits the panel, and he just lets the door open on its own. And he waits and listens to see if there's any a fire that may try to like come out at him. Like he's trying to be sneaky.
Okay.
And yeah. So like, can I do a let's see, just double check it really quick. What's that? Okay. I want to do a perception roll to see if Alistair like picks up any like noises coming from the room. Like he's trying to listen in. If that's okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a roll.
Okay. All right, 26 plus 1.
You don't notice anything.
Hey. That's let's see. So because of this, Alistair feels like he has like there's no fire. He holds his rifle forward, but then kind of does that fancy maneuver where he's able to see like the corners of the room from the outside. So like he stands right here, and he stands like right here.
Okay, so when you stick your head into the room to look,
yeah,
yeah, I would like you to make a defense roll.
Oh,
so it's 2d6 plus double your reflex.
Oh, 36 plus double reflex. 76 actually. All right.
Alrighty, you manage to get your head out of the way as a wooden sword comes down. Like it basically, just as you're like, you stick your head in, you look the one way, you start turning the other way to check the other corner.
Yeah. That's like that fancy maneuver.
And you see at like you see just in time as there's somebody bringing their sword down where your head is, and you manage to move back just in time to get out of the way.
Oh yeah, then as Alistair like just barely dodges. Let's see. You know, out of character. Very sorry. This is just one of my quirks. If I get very excited, my mind goes blank for a minute. Because right now I'm just thinking like so many like you know when like a supercomputer has like so many different possibilities running at once. So yes, Alistair basically so he like just barely dodges. In his mind, he's like, shit, like dodge, like kind of like dodges back. So obviously, like in his mind, his rifle's too long. He quickly pulls out like okay, so he reaches for his so he jumps back, reaches for his sidearm, aims it forward, and he attempts to shoot at whoever is just took a swung at him. So like he's kind of like a walking. So it's like he's walking back and he's trying to like move and shoot.
Okay. You have already taken your action for this activation or for this narration.
Sorry, did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was basically in
wait.
was basically in response to your action, is what that was. Because your action was like so you were opening the door, looking in, and checking the room.
Okay.
I've come.
Ahoy, hoy, Jade.
Ahoy, hoy. Ahoy, hoy, 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 hoy.
Hey, Jade.
I am so sorry that became a thing. Like, I sent him, like, I was getting ready to be like, okay, I need to get in here and start getting ready for this. And then, like, my roommate and I started having a conversation. And next thing I know, I was just like, I should probably let everyone know I'm going to be late. Because this feels like a conversation that's going to last a while, but it's a good one. And it was one that lasted a while, but it was a good one.
That's fair. So
just a lot of relationship stuff. Yeah. Anyway, what are we doing? What's up? Where are we at?
Synopsis of what's gone down thus far. This is midweek between simulator training sessions. The star is in the process of a simulated sweep and clear / boarding action on one of the lower decks of the Onakuma. If I should be able to Control and V. Perfect. There is the room code for dudes.
Okay.
To get you into the room.
Un moment. Let me just get in there.
I
know my French is terrible.
No worries. My French is also terrible, and I'm Canadian, and that's our second official language. So, just saying.
That is, I guess. I don't even properly speak French, so I guess there's that too.
Neither do Canadians.
It's
Quebec.
Fair.
It's Quebec French that we speak here. We don't speak Parisian French.
Actually, it's pronounced un moment.
You know what? Un moment. Un moment. Fine. You know what? Look, I mean, I would rather attribute French to the Canadians than to the French, in the same way that I'd rather attribute Portuguese to the Brazilians than to the Portuguese.
That is fair.
Mm-hmm.
But yes. So essentially, as I said, and we'll update you since you are in.
Right. Yeah.
Circle said he's not going to fight today.
What was that, Chair?
Circle said we won't be fighting.
Sir, that's fine. That's fine. The circle can just watch.
Well, I mean, you can jump in and participate. Like, like the justification of you not being there for the briefing was there was some stuff that you had to get there. There was something that Melis had you do that you had to get done. There's nothing saying that you couldn't have got it done early.
You know what? Let's play this. I got an idea. Let's play it this way.
I did not have Helmer join because you usually run Helmer, and I don't want to step on those toes.
That's fine. That actually, amusingly enough, that plays into the post session that I wrote, because we could just say it's the day after that. Because that was like, what, 3 days or so after.
Not about tracks.
That's kind of how I'd envisioned it. But anyway. So yeah, this, that, the other thing happened. I won't go into too much detail about that. But then, in the morning, Kirka wakes up to an urgent message from Melis requesting that she go down to Mech Bay and oversee some of the transfer of some of the supplies for Deanna's Marauder. Nothing too significant, just some like last second things, but there's a good amount of paperwork that's involved with it because they wound up having to take some parts off of a couple other bits of equipment in order to make it happen. So she needed to be present in order to legitimize and oversee that process and make sure that everything was on the up and up, since it fell under her purview, being one of her Mechwarriors. And due to the Mech Bay being the Mech Bay, and there being some like weird like inter-shop politics that always seems to happen, it took a little bit longer than expected, but everything did finally get sorted out, and everyone is in a more or less agreed, like there was a compromise that was begrudgingly met by all parties involved, so the best kind of compromise. And with that, finally, in the middle of this, Kirka arrives in the simulator bay and sees the situation unfolding in front of her.
Yeah, so basically what you would have been so you would have received probably 3 messages from Melis. One of them being about the boarding action training that's happening at the moment. One of them being about your trip to the Mech Bay that you just narrated. And one of them that you would have received, like, basically, I'm assuming you like went back to your office after this, before going to the training area. And the last one you would have received, the timestamp was just before you got back to your office, and it would be a message from Melis saying, "Talk to Ember about showing up to briefings in proper attire."
Okay. And Kirka would have sent back a message simply stating, Wilco. And then taking care of everything that she needed to do in the office, just dotting some I's and crossing some T's.
Yeah.
And then made her way into the simulator bay, where obviously everyone is ostensibly in their corresponding pods.
No. This is actual physical training. Like, this is unaugmented. When you got to the training room off the side of the simulator bay, you would have seen a map. If you look at your screen,
yep, I'm looking.
Yeah, so that map. You will also see a deck designation. That you would have recognized as one of the lower floors of the Onokuma.
Okay.
And oh, cool! I do still have my laser pointer active. This room right here, is basically like an elevator
Okay.
to get down to that section.
Okay.
So, are you making your way there, or
Neg, I will be overseeing. I have no experience whatsoever with foot infantry affairs, so I would just mess everything up.
alrighty? Are you contacting the rest of the Star over comms to see what's going on?
I would be, yeah. And I would presume that there would probably be a live feed somewhere at the very least.
Yeah, you can. With your clearances and whatnot, you can pull up some cameras from that section of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
What
And then, go ahead. Sorry.
So what you see that nobody else does, is that like as you're kind of circling through and taking a look at the camera feeds, is there are about 4 people in this section in total. There are about 3 people in this section. There are about 5 people over in this general area. And you can see that there is a timer that is counting down, and it is just passing the 40-minute mark.
Okay.
And you can also see that there is currently a firefight that's going on right here.
Okay.
And that Alistair is over here, kind of backing away from the door with his sidearm in hand, and somebody approaching him with a melee weapon drawn.
Okay.
He almost got
Bang
bonked.
slightly shoulder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he very nearly got bopped in the noggin.
Yeah. He
Well,
was.
don't do.
He was.
Well, don't do
kinda-
that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened.
Okay. Okay. So then, yeah, once Kirka kind of gets an eye of the situation, she would wait before stating anything just to make sure that, since shit's going down right now, there's no point in interrupting anything. And she'll basically wait until someone, I'm presuming this dot is Deanna.
That dot is the general star location. But
That's
yeah,
just the general
Deanna is
location.
pretty much
Okay.
like
So then,
in
like, the
that
moment-
area.
Yeah. So basically, the moment that I see her go into cover, essentially, like around a corner or something like that, would be when I would chime in and
She already is. She's playing peek and poke around the corner with somebody behind this barricade.
got it. Okay. In that case, yeah.
And then, if I understand it correctly, Jet and Ember are both here. As she's getting into position to start, hopefully start popping heads, because Deanna's not particularly happy with herself at the moment.
Mm.
She's neglected her small arms a little too much since losing her arm, and
Mhm.
it's showing in her performance.
Woof. Okay, so in that case, the moment when I see, Deanna there after kind of poking and then coming back around. Deanna, this is Kirika. What's the situation?
Bottlenecked in an intersection. Alistair is currently scouting the one room that we could be flanked from. ETA?
At that moment, Kirka would kind of hesitate a little bit and just kind of like chew on her lip. "5 minutes. Let me get my equipment."
Understood. Rooms nearest the entryway have already been cleared.
"Copy, on my way." And at that point, she would, rather than taking up an Overwatch position like she was initially thinking, more or less in this moment of just saying, you know what, fuck it, my team needs me, going to the armory, grabbing her personal effects, and making her way down to the making her way down there as quickly as possible.
Alrighty. So basically you would know kind of the rules of engagement would be listed on the display that you were looking at. All close quarters weapons are the basically training weapons. All solid shot is rubber bullets, and any energy weapons are to be set to their lowest setting. Effectively, mechanically wise, as far as gameplay, everything's doing fatigue damage.
Yeah, so it's non-lethal.
Yeah,
it makes sense. And I have not done melee combat since session 1. Or in person at all. Okay.
Alrighty, so that was Alistair. And then Kirka coming in, and it would be Ember. Are you back yet? I will take that silence as a no. You are not back yet. Alrighty. Well, she said she would be back in a bit, so.
Yeah.
So Jet once again kind of fires some pot shots to try and keep the person over here a little bit honest. And since Mr. Man in the top room there had already acted kind of out of order, there's going to be another pot shot taken, this time actually at Jet. And it is probably not going to hit. Nope, it is not. Jet manages to duck behind cover in time for a rubber bullet to kind of bounce off the bulkhead where his head once was. Alrighty. It's going to be a couple of rounds before Kirka gets there. So we will go back to Deanna.
As she has not gotten any contact from Alistair at the moment, she's going to continue returning fire because being bottlenecked is not good right now.
Ooh.
And I'm hoping you're rolling really well on their defense, or she's kind of fucked.
Nope, you hit.
Rolling like 10s and 11s on the dice.
Yeah, so have I. But yeah, you managed to hit.
Cool. Laser rifle is 4.
Okay. Give me one quick second. I just want to take a look at. Oh, no, too far. Alrighty. So yeah, you manage to clip this guy in the head, and it seems to ring his bell a bit. But unfortunately, his helmet does take most of it, and yeah. So Alistair.
So yeah, Alistair almost got bonked. He he was kind of like, all right, so yeah, the guy takes a swing at him. Alistair immediately just, like jump just back a bit, reaches for his sidearm, pulls it out, aims, and then starts taking shots at the melee attacker. So
Alrighty, you are in obviously close range.
yep. So okay, that's d6 plus
Your small
oh,
arms.
here we go. Yep, the small arms. Yep. 36. Oh, okay. Now it's going. There you go.
Ooh, you miss. I'm gonna like. Well, I'll let you narrate why you miss. I'm gonna assume it's because like you're not expecting this guy to be coming at you with a wooden sword.
Yeah. At this moment, Alice like so after when the this guy like comes out and takes a swing, this I would say the simulated like the enemy soldier like comes out, has the sword, tries to like swing at him. It catches Alistair by surprise, but in his mind, he just in that moment just jumping back as he's trying to shoot. It's like okay, just I was like nope. I was taking shots, but it looks like in that moment of being caught by surprise, it had affected his aim. So effectively, he's just like I'm missing right now. But yeah, so he's aiming and he shoots. Misses, and he just grits his teeth for every shot that he misses. He's just like, shit. Like just like, damn. Um, Out of character, would it be okay for me to alert the squad if
Yeah, it's your narration. If
or
you like,
that's still
it's
oh,
your
okay, okay,
narration.
okay.
If you want to
Yeah,
say that
I
you're
just want
saying
to
something
know.
over comms, like it's up to you. I have no control
Right.
over what's happening right now, other than
Okay, gotcha.
rolling dice.
All right. So Alistair aims with his pistol and he's taking shots, but every time when he misses, he's gritting his teeth. But as he's firing and missing, quickly calls out over comms. We got a live one here. Melee attacker, I need help. And then all of a sudden, Alistair gets like he just like stops talking and he just continues shooting and missing essentially. So over comms, everyone could hear like a laser fire and just like scuffling going. How you say big like commotion going on over comms. And I would assume that if anyone looks towards the right, they will see like laser fire and just it's chaos happening. Alice is really trying to shoot this guy, but he's missing pretty hard. So yeah, that's basically what What happened?
Alrighty. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, everybody in the immediate vicinity would have heard the laser fire, not necessarily over comms, because it's definitely close enough that it would have been audible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 'cause you're only like, essentially you're at far range from, well, you're just over far range, over the far range bracket from the group of everybody. But yeah, you fire off a couple of shots, and now, Deanna, are you going to respond to Alistair on comms at all?
Absolutely, she is. Is it handled?
Nope. May some help here. Nope. Need some help. Need some help.
Jet, I'm leaving the intersection to you to go bail Alistair out. I will be back. And that wasn't overcoms, that was just yelling across the hallway.
Oh, okay. I need some help. I need some help.
Jet
Calls out.
basically responds with "Af." Don't mind me if I get a little reckless. And then, yeah, so it will now be Jet's narration.
I'm trusting the situation to you. Do not get killed. I need you.
And you hear over comms, because as Jet's kind of darts out forward, Af, not planning on it. And he runs to the barricade while the person behind it still has their head down. And I will spend a GM plot point for that. In order for him to essentially kind of tag up on the other, like right on the other side of the barricade, and point his shotgun pretty much over top of it and let fly.
Beautiful.
I mean, that's what a shotgun is for.
It is.
And yeah, I'm not even going to roll for the other guy. He takes a full force shotgun blast to the face. Pretty much. Well, face and body, because it's like pellets. Which knocks him over, as it kind of is enough to get past the remainder of his armor and pepper him with rounds. And then Jet kind of like ducks back down into, cover. And the one that was behind the first barricade runs to the second, and everybody in the immediate vicinity can hear him yell out, "They're advancing!" Now, the one up in the room up here gets to act, and he's gonna advance on Alistair with his sword still drawn. And a boop. I would like you to roll defense, please, Alistair.
Times reflexes. Alistair. Okay, 6. Yep. Sure. Oh, I'm getting egg. Alright.
Alrighty, this time you were not so lucky. As this guy, and like you can't tell who it is. Like they're all wearing like full face masks, and whatnot, and with their armor. Comes in with a swipe of his sword from your lower right to your upper left, and it catches you right in the midsection as you take hold on. Let me go back to that weapon. No, those are sorry, 3 damage. If you are wearing your armor, it can take said damage. But you still feel it as you get clipped in the side.
Yeah, I'm wearing. Oh. Yeah, I'm wearing the concealed flak, but that's
Okay, so it won't reduce the total damage, but it can, like, you can use the pips to eat it.
Yeah.
okay.
Like, if you were getting shot by the rubber bullets, I think it would take like 1 or 2 off of the power before it goes to the pips.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes 1 off.
So,
Okay,
so
I don't have
so say it
concealed
takes
flak, so
about,
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm also doing. Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry, no. Yeah, concealed flak takes 1 off of ballistic.
Yeah, minus 1 on ballistic.
Yep, so it would just eat the 3 from the sword.
So 3 as in I lose 3.
Yeah, you mark off 3 of your armor.
Okay.
So you'll only have 5 remaining until the armor is effectively useless for this encounter.
Okay.
Alrighty, so that is 1 round of Kirka getting here. That brings us to unless you would like to narrate something during your run to the deck that we're on.
Not particularly. I'm patched in on comms, so I can hear what's going on, but otherwise, I can't really see anything. That being said, about here is when Kirka's making her way out of the armory, having gotten all of her the training equipment, which was already kind of sitting out on the side, including changing out her vibro dagger for a wooden equivalent.
Yeah.
Getting a low-powered laser pistol, and then just as a reminder, is the vibro dagger, which she usually keeps in her boot, but now it's been replaced with a wooden one. Her laser pistol, which she has a depowered one, and then a needler rifle, which she almost never uses.
Yeah.
But has been given vulcanized rubber rounds because it already kind of uses plastic stuff. But yeah, so it's the non-lethal equivalence of that. And she's on her way to the elevator and getting ready to hop in as this engagement goes.
Alrighty. Deanna, you, as you're peeling towards the room to the north, see this person, like, essentially kind of fly out of the room, take 2 steps, and connect soundly with Alistair using a wooden sword.
And personal is move or shoot, right?
That is correct, yeah. Unless you spend a plot point, then I'll say that you can do both.
Okay. That was the follow-up question I was working on. So yeah, she is just going to drive that momentum straight back into the dude with almost an identical motion as she's just barreling down the hallway with, like, dropping the rifle into its sling, pulling the sword, and getting ready to get stuck in.
Alrighty. You managed to connect.
That is 5 damage?
Vibro sword is 3. Whoa. Oh yeah.
She
Sorry.
has a +2 strength,
Yep. Plus 2 strength.
modifier on damage.
Forgot about that. Yeah. So yeah, you connect soundly, and this person's. Sorry. Go ahead.
She bench presses small lasers. You can bet your ass she's gonna have a little bonus here.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. But yeah, you soundly connect, and well, I'll let you describe how this goes because it is your narration.
Like, as this guy whacks Alistair, you said it was more of like a sweeping strike.
Yeah.
She hesitates just a split second longer on her own, and as he's pulling back for his next one, she makes the same motion just a split second later, so that she almost baseball bats him in the belly instead of just clipping him with the tip.
Nice. Alright, yeah, you connect and you can feel that there is a solid connection here, and you can tell that the armor takes it.
Yeah, but he's gonna be feeling that in the morning.
Oh yeah, it's still going bruise. And yeah, so again, do you happen to be back yet, Cheer?
Who? Me?
Yes, you.
Yes, you.
Because you weren't back for last
Yeah, I
time.
am.
Okay.
I've
No,
been
the-
like 15 minutes already.
Well, you didn't respond when I asked if you were back the last time. That's why I
Oh.
went over your narration.
Okay.
So it is your narration now. So it.
Uh,
So just in case you have some brain fog, Jet is currently about there. He had just shotgunned a dude over the barricade, and then they had fallen back to the second barricade here. And they seem to be at this point keeping their head down. And you heard them yell out that they are advancing.
Can I perchance run up from here doing like a move here and then shoot?
Okay. So personal combat, without any sort of spend, you can either move or you can shoot.
Okay.
In one turn, you would be able to get to about here. In one set of movement. You could then decide to spend a plot point to shoot, but this is about as far as you can get in one.
Okay. What about people over here?
You don't see anybody back there. The only person that you know of is currently right there. That is even out of range for your weapon based on the system.
Okay. So I am going to try and shoot them. And I use reflexes because I don't have no weapons.
Yeah, it would just be 2d6 plus your reflexes.
Okay, good.
Yep, you miss.
Yep.
So
I can.
yeah, if you want, you can narrate how this goes.
I think Amber would basically try to stand up and because she is basically as tall as the barricades, she would still try to shoot, but basically hit the top of the barricade, ricocheting into the ceiling.
Yep, that tracks.
Also, I'm sorry. I'm ill and my nose is stuffed, so I sound like
You sound fine.
No worries.
Don't worry.
No worries. It's all good. Alrighty. So, Alistair, you got bopped. And then Deanna came to your rescue. And it is now your narration. Alistair?
Carb.
So my mic was off.
Adam.
Yeah,
as
sorry.
always.
Dang, dang
It
it.
happens a lot. Anytime that I'm doing something, it's like, yeah. So yeah, and then the guy's that knocked out. Well, he's
Oh, he is still standing and in the fight.
he's still standing. Gotcha. Right. Yeah. Alice is kind of like, oh yeah, he's felt like he felt that. Yeah, after feeling that swing, he was like kind of like, you know, he got a little like staggered. He was like just fucking like just hit him hard. He's feeling it, but let's see. So at that moment he comes to and he's gonna try to he's gonna take some shots at the guy. Some a sidearm to try to aid in disabling.
Alrighty.
So arms. Yep, that's 5. Right, so to shoot.
Alrighty. So you miss. I'll let you narrate how that looks.
So yeah, after taking the hit, Alistair was just so like the hit that he had received, unfortunately, was hard enough that it seems that it had caused it caused like a lot of like pain underneath the armor. So as Alistair was aiming with his right hand, kind of like shooting so like sometimes when an officer shoots with their pistol, well Alistair, he kind of gets cocky, like aims with his pistol and he tries to shoot in a very like awkward fashion, but unfortunately the pain kind of like throws him off. He's like, "Ugh," he winces and he misses the guy. Laser fire like whoops past his shoulder and and it hits the wall. So Alistair right now, it looks like he's feeling a bit of a bit of pain. Yeah, that's basically what happened to Alistair.
Alrighty. So Jet kind of pulls out is holding his pumpy in one hand, kind of pulls a pistol out of his holster and kind of peeks up over the barricade and pops a couple of shots at the other one that the guy retreated to, just to kind of attempt to keep his head down and provide some covering fire for Ember. And Ember, please roll a perception check for me.
Me?
Yes.
Oh,
If you don't have perception,
Uh,
it's just an intelligence roll.
I have
Ooh, okay.
2d6 plus 5, yeah?
If that's what your perception bonus is.
Could I re-roll that?
If you spend edge.
I would like to.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so you're just
Um,
re-rolling the 1, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay.
7 plus 5. Oh, no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'd be
7
plus
plus
5.
5.
Yeah, so that'd be a 12. Alrighty. So you can hear footsteps. You'd have been able to hear footsteps even with the fail. What you can tell, though, is there are 4 sets of footsteps that you can hear coming from this hallway.
Uh-huh.
And this guy's keeping his head down at the moment. Now the scrum that's happening up here. That guy turns his attention to Deanna, who is obviously the biggest threat. And after taking the shot, the blow from Deanna, and having Alistair's shot kind of go over his shoulder, he almost with a flourish kind of spins around to gain momentum and comes down with a downward strike, starting at Deanna's shoulder and like kind of aiming across her midsection, going from like left shoulder to down to the right. In your defense. Okay. So he manages to connect. And you take it's going to be 3 damage as the sword kind of connects with your collarbone.
Yeah, as she moves to waterfall exercise him and just doesn't time it quite right.
Alrighty, and that brings us back up to the top of the initiative. Kirka, the elevator at this point has reached the requisite deck and
Awesome.
opens up. You can see that you actually got here a little bit faster than you had anticipated. You see that the timer has about 36 minutes.
Okay. How far away am I from the kerfuffle going on at the end of the hallway?
That would be 2. It would be 2 full rounds to get there, spending a plot point each round.
Okay. How far could I get spending a plot point this round.
Uh,
Would I be able to get into far
yeah.
range?
you'd be able to get up to here with a plot point spend, which that we've basically judged here is about far from
Okay.
there. So like, yeah, you're
They're not quite.
you're not quite in far range this round.
Okay. But it's still far enough that I can see what's going on.
Oh yeah,
Right.
you can definitely see what's going on. It's a well lit corridor. You can see that Deanna and Alistair are facing off against one guy up here. And you can see
And then
that
there's all this going on.
yeah, you can see that Ember and Jet are over here firing well, at least with their guns trained on this barricade.
Well, I mean, I probably wouldn't be able to see the barricade specifically, but I could see them going down this hallway.
Oh no, you
Um,
can see the barricade. Like you can see it and you can see somebody's there. It's just slightly out of range for you to fire at.
From here?
From no, like when you get to here.
When I get to here.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So in that case, I will spend my plot point to actually.
This
who
would be
is
the
on this.
second.
Who's on this corner at the moment?
Nobody is on that corner at the moment.
Okay, so Ember's here.
Ember and Jet are here.
Okay.
No,
And that's
I
work
was
hard.
actually here.
And then you said you had moved forward because you can't hit this barricade from here. This
I
is
cannot.
far range.
Oh.
That's far. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So you would have had to get to here in order to fire.
Okay.
All right. So then in that case, I will move to this corner, and
So yeah,
since these two are fine, I am more than willing to trust Deanna to take care of one guy. So I will spend a plot point, run down,
Yeah.
post up on this corner, and if possible, peek around the corner and see the situation.
yeah, you can see
Just to it.
clearly what's
Okay.
going on.
Okay, then that's the only thing that's the only action I think I really can take this turn,
Yeah,
because I can't quite reach. So
Yeah.
yeah.
You can also like bark orders or speak or anything like that if you want as well.
There's not much for me to say at the moment. It looks like everyone's kind of in the middle of a kerfuffle.
That is fair. Deanna.
Actually, the only thing I will say, sorry, is
Yeah.
simply stating, I have arrived, on my way, and then just that would be when I'd run post up. So that's about it. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yep, not a problem. Deanna.
Excellent. Welcome to the shit show. And then she is like, the fact that he hit her made her angry. So yeah, she is now just on a mission to end this dude.
And dude, you hit.
That is 5 more.
Alrighty, that's gonna put him at a -1. Because yeah, you essentially make the rest of his armor useless for the time being, and you can see that your hit connects. How does this look?
Yeah, like he whirls around and cracks her on the shoulder, which kind of pro wrestling style. She more no sells than anything, and just with a snarl, brings her own up and whacks him upside the head with the butt.
Nice. Oh yeah, it most definitely rings his bell. Alrighty, that will bring us to Ember. You have noticed that there are more people who are kind of coming down the hallway. By what you've heard,
I am going to basically not scream, loudly pronounce in the comms, former people, Diana, we need you.
Jet responds to this since it is kind of open comms with the rest of the star. There's no need to yell.
Understood. Be there as soon as I'm able.
And what else is going on? It's still your narration. You can move, you can shoot.
It's my narration.
Yeah, that's what I said. It is your narration currently.
I thought it was like a narration to say
Nope.
the.
Your narration
okay.
is your narration. It is your turn in initiative. It is your narration. What do you?
So I guess I'm still here. Yeah,
You are still here. Yes.
I'm here.
Well, yeah, somewhere in that general area.
So basically, what I'm going to do is pick, jump over this barricade. Not jump, like lean over the barricade as far as the short girl can, and try to take a pot shot
At the guy behind this barricade. Or are you shooting up this way where you don't?
I'm shooting here at someone.
Okay. So when you look over and like kind of around, you can see, visibly, you can see two people. One coming out of this room here, and one coming this way. You're not 100% sure where the other two are.
I am going to shoot at this one.
Okay.
It's +4. Yes, +4.
You managed to hit.
Oh.
And how much damage does your rifle do?
I am going to say just one. 4 ballistic.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, it hits the guy's armor. And he's still coming though.
Oof.
Alistair. It is your narration.
How so so right now, like, well, it didn't I didn't catch up before. So like the guy's like he's done,
No.
right?
No, not at
Oh,
all.
he's still up.
Not at
He's still,
all.
alright.
It's only gotten through his armor. Him and Deanna are still currently engaged in a bit of a sword fight.
Right. Yeah, so in that moment, Alistair is so like he sees the fights, he sees the fight is going on. He knows that he had missed with his with his pistol, close range. Like he's not gonna go for his rifle. Like he's not gonna go for like his weapon, his for his rifle. So right now, like quickly like aims with his pistol once again, and he tries to let me see, because it's not lethal. He tries to aim for the guy's a leg to try to like disable him. You know, for Deanna to try to finish him off. So he's gonna aim with his pistol. He's gonna take a shot at the guy at the guy. Yep.
You miss. You are rolling low today.
Yeah.
The bunny gods do not like you.
Nope. I think I got a good idea. All right. So
how does this look?
So it turns out. So it turns out that the hit did more than it was. Yeah. So the hit did more than it was intended. Like it's kind of like he's like right now. Alistair is not feeling so good. You know. He you know, as he was trying, like, as he was once again trying to shoot, he takes another shot, but it looks like he had missed again. Looks like the guy hadn't been working on at the shooting range as of late. Looks like he wasn't really practicing too much with his weapons, and he might be slacking. Plus, he might be slacking, or better yet, because he had been so focused on his training and everything with the simulation, he had neglected, it seems, with the firing at the practicing at the shooting range. So that plus the abdominal pain that he's feeling had caused him to miss his shot once again, missing the guy's a leg, and then it hits the ground, making like a like a flash and a ping, like ping, like the energy dispersal.
Yeah.
So Alistair grits his teeth. His left hand is holding his side while he was aiming. He knows that he missed. Like, shit. So he wants his back. It's like, I didn't get him. He calls out while he's
I can
just-
see that.
Now, was this shout over like open comms or?
She did not reply over open comms.
Oh no,
no, he did not over comms. No,
Okay.
no. He just like, he just like just says not like anger, like yeah, not open conscious. I didn't get him. Damn. Like he's wincing. It's just, yeah. So that's basically what happened. Like, Alistair is not feeling good right now.
I can see that.
A little sore and getting reminded that he's out of his depth.
Yep. No gym. I said no gym time, no simulation. The guy basically got a little soft. In some areas it seems so. Oh yeah, I think Alistair may have to visit the. Well, it's probably not that bad, but yeah, he's a little winded, but he's all right. Well, no. Yeah, but that's basically what happened. He's out of his depth. Yeah.
Alrighty, so Jet is going to do second verse same as the first. He just barks out over comms. Advancing and moves over to this corner here so that he's kind of between the barricade and the one corner of the hallway going north. And once again, over the barricade, just like shotgun blasts the guy in the general vicinity of his body, because that's how shotguns work. And yeah, I'm just gonna say that's a hit because there's like no chance of the other guy being able to defend at this point. And yeah, so like creams this dude with his shotgun. How much damage do those do again? Oh yes. And like staggers the guy behind the second barricade. Like taking him, like hitting him really, really hard. As then the two from the northern hallway here that Jet just passed kind of take up position. One is kind of behind the corner here and takes a shot at Ainsley. Or sorry, not Ainsley, Ember. Ember.
Yum.
And I'm going to need you to roll defense.
And that is 2d6 plus.
Double your reflex.
Okay. So 8.
And hits.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Attacker wins on ties. So you are going to take 3 ballistic damage. So your armor can soak it. If you have flak armor, that's -1 to ballistic. If you're not wearing any armor, that's straight to your fatigue track.
Hold on. I'm wearing. I am wearing armor.
What kind of armor? Ballistic or ablative? Because it matters.
There like in the bottom of the book there was like an armor that both with just one pip.
What's the name of it?
Ablative black.
Yeah.
Okay. So you only have 1 pip of armor? Here, let me look at the book.
Ablative flak is 10 pips -1 from both.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Please make sure you have that information available when it's
I have
relevant.
it. Just I forgot the name.
Okay. So
Is it on your character sheet?
Yes.
Okay. Is it there as ablative / flak armor?
Yes.
Okay, then you have it.
Okay.
That's the name of it.
Okay. I thought it was one of the one off names.
Nope, it's both.
Okay.
Yeah, if that's the armor that you took, just say that's the armor that you have. Then we can work with that.
It is.
Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah. No.
Just don't overthink it.
Yeah.
You're good.
So yeah, your armor takes then it'll be 2 damage to your armor. 2 pips of your armor are gone.
Okay.
And the other one takes a shot at Jet. And happens to miss. Now, in the scrum that's happening up here, this guy's actually kind of annoyed with the interference that Alistair has been trying to do, and is going to take a swipe at him. So, defensive roll, please, Alistair.
I see. Ah, okay.
You managed to roll well. If you could only do that when you're shooting. But yeah, you managed to duck out of the way in time for a sword swipe that was kind of aimed at your like essentially not necessarily aimed, but like kind of struck out towards like your neck. And you managed to like move back in time as the tip of the sword kind of sails past where your neck was. Kirka, it is top of the initiative order. It is your narration.
Okay, so I am seeing the chicanery unfolding down the hall. And in a moment of hesitation, Kirka is just like, I should trust these two to have it, but do I actually? And then, basically at that point, real quick, just goes over comms. Deanna, you all right up there?
I am fine.
Copy. Moving to assist the other group. And with that, basically move over here to this barricade, presuming I can. I should be able to, right? With my movement?
Yeah, I'll say you can move to there. It will be a plot point to be able to shoot, because personal combat is move or shoot.
Move or shoot.
Yeah.
You know what? Fine. I will. You know what? Fine. I'll burn that second plot point. And there's a dude here.
Yep.
And is there another one here?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I can see this one.
Yep.
Right off the bat. So as I'm approaching, will I have seen what he's got on? What is he wearing?
Looks to be flak armor. And he is carrying an assault rifle.
Perfect. Okay. I had my laser pistol. I'd had it drawn initially just in case I was going to shoot down here, but since it's going to be right here, I will just go ahead and pew pew this guy.
Yep. I will say that is near as far as range.
Yep. Laser pistol, do not care. So just to confirm, that is 2d6 plus double reflex?
No, 2d6 plus small arm. Your small arms. If you do not have small arms, it is just 2d6 plus reflex.
Just 2d6 plus reflex. Wonderful. Okay. Very good. Does not go to the range.
Kirka manages to hit, though.
Wonderful. That is 3 damage from the laser pistol.
Alrighty. Yeah, it punches into their armor, leaving a little, like, lightly charred area. Not like normal degree of char, just, lightly charred. Some slight Maillard reaction.
It's just a surprise. Ow.
Alrighty. And as right after you pop that shot off, you hear over comm Jet being like, "Oh, thanks for joining us."
Pleasure's all mine, I am sure.
And Deanna.
When he steps back to take a swing at Alistair, a pair of thoughts flash through her mind. One is admitting that, she would probably do the same if the positions were reversed, just stop interfering with the duel. At the same time, no, you fool, you do not turn your back on her. As she is just once again going after him.
Yeah, that tracks. He manages to dodge out of the way as you strike.
I'm gonna drop an edge on that because fuck that noise.
That's fair. That's fair. That's better.
God damn you, dice.
You still hit.
Oh, then it was a close.
Oh yeah.
A close miss in the first place. Dear God, I went from 3 to 5 on the roll.
Well, okay. So your original roll was a 13. Their roll was a 15.
That'd do it.
Yeah. Alrighty, yeah. So you managed to clip him.
Good, and with 5 more, unless his will's pretty solid, that'll hopefully put him at -3 on everything. That'll help.
Yep, that will indeed. Yeah, you hit him hard. You can tell that he's feeling it. He's not out of the fight just yet, but he's not in very good shape at the moment.
Yeah, as I picture him like going for his kneecaps the minute he insults her by ignoring her.
Alrighty. Ember. It is your narration.
I am still going to shoot at that dude who is still somehow standing.
Alrighty, so the one that you had shot at previously is the one that is right there. The one that Kirka had actually hit.
Okay, so I am not going to shoot him with my sniper rifle. Instead, shooting him with my auto pistol. Because I don't need my -2.
That's fair. It's near range, not close range.
Oh,
I believe.
then I'm going to still shoot him with the sniper rifle.
Yeah, close range is effectively you are effectively face to face.
I am always forgetting. Yes, my reflexes are 4.
You miss. So how does
did.
this look?
She Ember once again tries to get over to shoot, get over the barricades to shoot at them, but slips and shoots again at the ceiling, falling onto her ass.
Alrighty. Then that brings us to Alistair.
Oh yeah, so Alistair, like, after, like, I would have, well, I think- so yeah, it looks like he's out of his depth. He's like the guy wants to do something. Like he wants to, like, okay, this guy got to go down. And in that moment, Alistair, like he pretty much he steps back a bit, and after when he starts going for Deanna again, like he pulls out. It's like he pulls out his the laser rifle and tries to take. Well, yeah, he tries to take a shot, and in his face, he's like, really upset. Just he puts all of his frustration after missing into that one shot, right? With his laser rifle. So let's see. The small arms. Okay.
You managed to hit.
All right, and this is we're kind of I did say that I moved back essentially. Like I was
Like, you can take a step back and
Like,
still fire, but remember, if you're actually like significantly moving, it's either move or shoot unless you spend a plot point.
okay.
Like, one step isn't gonna matter, but like if you're trying to get like out of close range to like the next range
Yeah.
bracket or something like that, you would have to spend a plot point to be able to shoot.
I say yeah. So that's pretty much close. So and because we're doing low powered, right? So I
Yeah.
would assume that the
Well, it's the same damage,
'cause
it's
laser-
just fatigue.
oh okay. All right, so yeah, that's 4.
Okay. Alrighty. You see this guy is like staggered. He's not quite knocked out yet, but like he's kind of down on one knee after getting hit with that. Alrighty. So is there anything else you wanted to describe during your narration?
No, Alistair's pretty much just focusing on taking this guy down, even like yeah, he's just focusing on taking the guy down right now with this rifle. So like he's just aiming and he's trying to take a shot. Well, yeah, he managed to hit, but he was just like trying to shoot at this guy to bring him down, like just focusing.
Alrighty. So Kirka and, well, Ainsley wouldn't see, or sorry, I keep saying Ainsley. Ember wouldn't see this because she's currently on her ass because she kind of fell over. Ember hears a clatter, and Kirka sees Jet drop his shotgun and reach behind his back for the like his practice glaive, and just kind of jump like up and over the barricade and essentially spear the guy right here with his melee weapon. There is a chance that could be a miss. However, this dude is already at a -2. Yep.
Whack.
Oh, very much so. So what Kirka sees is essentially Jet kind of vaults up and like is holding on to the barricade with one hand, and it looks like he's gonna throw the glaive like a spear, but he doesn't let go of it. And you can hear a very solid thud as it hits this guy, and he like cries out in pain. From being
Understandably,
like it would have been impaled.
As it is, blunt force trauma to the solar plexus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And like kind of hit the ground. This, however, is followed up first by the person on this corner. shooting at Kirka. And a defensive roll, please. This would
Okay,
be this one is
and-
double your reflex.
This one is the reflex. Awesome. I do a lot better on that.
You
Hopefully.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely better. You manage to kind of get your head out of the way as a couple of rounds kind of sail past you. As pretty much simultaneously, the one that's tagged up on this corner is going to shoot at Jet. And probably hit. Yes, is going to hit. Okay, so Jet takes 3 fatigue. That one's ignored. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, you see Jet get hit kind of in the... Oh, wait, no, that's not that. Because he still has armor. So yeah, you can see that Jet's armor kind of soaks the shots as he gets shot at. Kirka and Ember, if you have perception, you may roll it.
As a matter of fact, I do. And it was a mediocre roll, but hopefully it was enough.
And Ember, perception.
One second.
Okay.
Cool.
You both hear 2 more sets of footfalls coming down this wall. The guy up here is currently like holding his sides and is he's still moving, but he's effectively it seems like he may be out of the fight at the moment. He is not acting at the moment, but he is still conscious. Kirka, it is your narration.
All right, so since she hears the footfalls coming, she's going to very quickly and urgently into comms. Deanna, Alistair, we're about to get overwhelmed over here. Stop playing with that guy and get over here, please. And then before they can respond, she's just going to pop up and take another shot at a dude bro over here in the corner.
Oakley dokley.
And
You hit.
fantastic. So that's going to be 3 more damage.
Alrighty. And that is energy, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Let me click over to here. Alrighty, yeah. You can see that you have like you can tell by your shots that you have gotten through a chunk of this person's armor. And on closer look, it looks like it's more, rather than more like heavy flak, it's more of like a light flak armor.
Okay.
So less riot gear and more like ballistic vest.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ember, you are currently flat on your ass
Yeah.
due to your own narration.
And I'm going to get up. from my ass. And I'm guessing there's a person here and a person here. Yeah.
There is one person here, and as far as you can tell, there are about 3 people along this wall
Okay.
in various
So-
states of being towards you guys.
No, I am not going to be dumb, but Ember isn't Ainsley. So I will try to do the same as I did before and shoot that idiot.
That guy? Okay. You hit,
Yay.
and how much damage does your firearm do?
4.
4? Alright. Wait a second. I need that and that. There. You can see that you have actually done damage to this guy. It kind of knocks him back a little bit. You can kind of tell that the armor didn't take all of the shot.
He basically flew into the wall.
I wouldn't say flew into the wall, but
Backed up into the wall.
he flinched.
Yeah.
Like he mechanically, you've only cleared the first level of his fatigue track.
If we remember, Ainsley was already struggling at that point.
That was also mainly because of the fact that she was fighting against Jet, and Jet was way better with hand to hand than Ainsley.
Very true.
Technically, Ainsley was struggling before she got to that point in her fatigue track.
This is also true.
Alrighty. Alistair.
Yeah, so seeing this opportunity where the guy's basically on the ground, like, yes, or like, he's on his knee, right? He's like, he's not falling.
I thought he was
Right now.
described as standing.
Okay, so yeah, he's like kind of against the wall. He mechanically he's at the staggered state.
Oh, okay.
So like I could spend a plot point for him to shoot, but he's not in good shape at the moment.
Oh yeah, Alistair just aims with his rifle and lets loose. he's going for it. So he's had enough.
Okay. Take a shot. You hit.
Oh, and that is 4 for the rifle.
Oh yeah, you knock him out. It is a drastic amount of overkill knocks him out as he slumps to the floor.
Very action movie.
Yeah. And so did you want to describe anything else during your narration, or is that about it?
Yeah. So in that, so after that, Alistair like quickly like he races over to Deanna and asks if. So yeah, he races over to Deanna.
Well, there's not much racing. You're kind of both pretty much right next to each other.
Mhm.
Like both you and Deanna are up here.
Yeah. Alistair, yeah. So Alistair get like.
You know what? The hell with this theater of the mind bullshit. There.
Okay.
We should probably just do that.
Yeah. Where's back and drop, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, sweet. Alrighty. Yeah, Alistair pretty much like gets close and like off and like he does his best. Like he says, "Are you alright?"
We're kind of stacked up
Like,
here.
we gotta
fine.
Ah,
Check
yes.
the roads, check the
Ah,
roads
yes.
for targets, then join the firefight.
Very best.
Alistair simply nods and on the he nods and he says affirmative. That next turn, I'm sure he's gonna start making his way towards the rest.
Alrighty.
But she did tell him to check. She did tell him to check
Oh.
this room quick.
Yeah.
Right. Is,
Yeah, because our whole job is not to murder everything here; it's to get a data pad from
Yeah,
CFO.
yeah. Let me just refer. Yeah, let me just. Sorry, excitement.
Take a breath.
Breathe.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just that.
Breathe.
Take a breath.
It's like Alistair too is
Carbon,
doing his
stop
stomach-
talking and breathe.
Take a breath.
There.
Alright, so,
Continue.
So Alistair says, Alistair says affirmative. Nods his head, and he races to the room to do a sweep. And to do a quick check.
Well, okay. So,
After,
yeah.
course,
So that's
like,
going to be
yeah.
you're still out here. That's going to be your
Okay.
next activation. Give me 1 second. I have to clean up a mess that my cat made.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, fun!
Yeah. Also, be right back. Battle break.
Mhm.
Alrighty, mess cleaned up.
Wait.
Okay, so that was Alistair. I will move forward with Jet because Jet's activation is going to be very simple. Yeah, you put it knocked into that, and he's gonna continue whacking on the dude behind the barricade. There is a chance that that can miss, but not a very big chance. And it doesn't. Yeah. So, oh wait, no, yeah, he was. Oh, he was further down than that. Yeah. So, Jet kind of brings his melee weapon down. Like, you can see that Jet's kind of having a bit of fun with this.
Mhm.
And like twirls his weapon a little bit and kind of brings it down in a quick strike. That if I don't know how much Kirka knows about like sword style martial arts or anything like that, that would look very similar to kendo. Like basically just a straight up and down kendo strike to the dude's head, and everybody in this general vicinity hears like a clang as it impacts with the dude's head, and then a thud as he like falls down. And it's at this point that these guys are going to once again do some shots, or rather take some shots. So this one is going to actually fire at both Kirka and Ember, because assault rifles can fire at up to 2 people in a narration.
Fancy, fancy.
And a boop.
Boop.
Okay, I don't know why it rolled for Jet, but whatever. Same thing. And Ember, I'm going to need a defense roll from you. Alrighty. So Ember gets hit, and 3 ballistic damage are incoming. So your armor will take 2 damage. Like 2 pips of your armor will go away.
Ow.
As I'm picturing like Ember's kind of ducking down back behind the barricade as this guy like opens fire and kind of just sprays. And it kind of
Yeah.
one of the rubber bullets kind of catches her on her like shoulder as she's like ducking back behind cover. The guys that are tagged up on the other wall. Okay, I'm gonna bring out a generic token just so that I can do that. And the first shot misses. Second shot hits. As Jet takes another round from another assault rifle shot to his side, and you kind of hear him grunt a little bit as the bullet hits home. Kirka, it is back to the top of the order. It is your narration.
Okay. Would Kirka have noticed that this guy's armor has basically been shot through?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, she is going to do what we call a pro gamer move. She's going to holster her laser pistol, bring out her needler rifle, and see if she can finish this guy off.
All right.
Hopefully she can. Hopefully she can. That would be nice.
And boop. You hit.
Fantastic. 5 damage.
Yeah, you can see that this hurt as it drove home. So how does this look? Mechanically, you took him down to the you filled out his -3 track.
Fantastic. Basically, how it looks. Kirka ducks after she takes her shot, anticipating a line of fire being drawn back at her, and holsters her laser pistol. As she does, she notices Ember kind of takes a shot in the shoulder, and as she comes down, presumably grabbing and kind of rubbing on it, is just like, "You all right?"
Cheer, you can respond.
Yeah, you can respond.
Oh,
She's asking if you're okay. Kirka's asking if Ember's all right.
Ember would basically, yeah.
Okay, stay down for a moment. I have a plan. But as she says this, she basically unslings her needler rifle, and then propping it against the barricade, basically lines up a quick shot, aiming center mass, pulls the trigger, and what was essentially just a tube of vulcanized rubber hits the shredding apparatus inside the needler rifle, and a bunch of rubberized, a bunch of like very, think of it as like a very dense eraser,
Yeah.
being ripped to shreds, being launched at this dude at, I think seems like it's transonic speeds. Just suddenly just flies out of the barrel of this thing and just strikes the dude in the chest. Including all the areas that had been hit previously by the laser pistol. And I don't know if you've been smacked by... It's like getting smacked by it's like getting shot by a BB on a sunburn.
Yeah.
Like, he yelps in pain.
Oh, yeah.
As a bunch of rubber just smacks him dead center in the chest.
Oh, yeah, I can... that tracks. But yeah, so... That hits him. That one ends up kind of throwing him against the wall. As, like, it does a considerable amount of hurt to him. Alrighty. Deanna. You are a bit of a run away from the rest of the group, but it is your narration.
Now, her narration is a fairly simple one. She's going to radio back the threat is dealt with, and then just beat feet for the firefight.
Alrighty. I will.
Which single move is like, look, I can't move shit on the string. Like, no plot points like there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Alrighty. If that's all you are doing, Ember. It is your narration now. If you are saying words, we can't hear you.
Me or
You.
Carbon?
Ember.
My brain is out. It's my narration.
Yes.
Yeah. The guy here is quote unquote dead.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
He's
still standing. Just hurt.
Well, he will soon be.
And they're at the -3 track. Boop. You hit.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So your rifle does 4, yes?
Yep.
Okay. You tag him, and he's not quite out of the fight, but he is just kind of staggered and in a fair bit of pain.
Oh, well, duh.
Was there anything else you would like to do during your
No.
narration? Alrighty. Alistair, it is your narration.
Alrighty, so Lester, like, just after taking the guy out, and like right now he's just at the door, and then in his mind he's just thinking it's deeper, like, and then it says in his mind, "Hey, let's try this again." Aims his rifle forward, and he takes a step inside.
Okay. If you would like, you can roll a perception to see if you notice anything in the room. What is just like straight up
Okay, and that is
apparent?
the intelligence.
What is
Yeah,
what you
of
see
course.
without the perception roll, and yes, it will be an intelligence roll. Is that this looks to be a lounge of some sort. It's not quite as well, like it's less like the lounge that you're used to with like a bar and stuff like that, and more of just like a seating area. There's some couches, a couple of tables. Nothing too fancy that you can notice. So go ahead and make your roll if you would like to do the perception.
Yep. And have it. That's the 1 for intelligence.
Yeah, you don't notice anything. Also, a spy without perception.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
James Bond.
Well, I mean, even I would say Bond would have perception. He's just too cocky to, care.
Yeah, I think he's
And that if he's too cocky to care, then he may as well not have it.
Like, he has the
Am I-
perception, he just
Yeah.
doesn't act on it.
So he doesn't have it, essentially, mechanically.
yeah,
I firmly believe in the fan theory that Bond is essentially the distraction agent that they send in when someone needs to fuck things up, and then the actual competent agents are sent in to gather the information that's necessary.
Oh, 100%. Bond just, like, fails forward.
He's just there to fuck bitches and blow shit up.
Yeah, exactly.
what was fun? Well, what was funny is that like I could always say like, oh, that because of like the high edge or like the chances that he has, he's just been like
Yeah, exactly. There's
just
that too.
like
James Bond's hella fucking lucky.
Yeah.
inhumanly.
Do you remember the
freaking
train
lucky.
sequence on?
Like,
do you remember the train sequence on what was it, Quantum of Solace?
Don't think I watched that one.
It was
oh,
It was either that or like the beginning of Skyfall or I don't remember. It was one of them. But basically, there's this whole sequence where like he has this whole whatever on this moving train, and basically at the end of it, it's kind of capped with him just hopping onto a passenger car as the rest of the train disconnects from like the back half of the train or so disconnects and derails, and he just sort of like lands primly onto the platform, fixes his tie, and keeps going.
Yep.
Yeah,
that tracks.
Very James Bond. Yeah.
Alrighty.
yeah. So
sorry,
Alice is like, wait, is anything in here? So he just says in his mind, just like looking around, scanning. Then, of course, like next round, he's pretty much just gonna like leave the room and join back because he doesn't see anything in the room.
Alrighty. So, Jet, having been shot twice now, is gonna kind of duck down and, like, in one movement, let go of his melee weapon where he's standing and scoop up the shotgun and, like, in a kneeling, braced pose, is going to let fire at these guys over here. Boop. And is going to hit. And the two of them take a whole bunch of pellets right in the face. As he does, and it basically strips like 3/4 of their armor pips off. Staggered boy here is gonna kind of just slink back this way a bit and not get very far. Guy the first over here, that's on the other wall, is going to attempt to vault the barricade, and as he's doing, he lets go of his assault rifle and grabs the wooden sword that he has and jumps at you, Kirka.
Okay.
And shaboop.
Shaboop.
And he misses. As you deftly dodge out of the way. His companion, however, that was with him, is going to once again shoot at Jet. And is going to miss. We are now actually Kirka, you also see another body take this corner in place of the one that kind of slunk away or is in the process of slinking away. And with that bit of information, Kirka, it is your narration, and you have a duder that's basically right up in your grill.
Perfect. I was hoping to pull him over, but if he wants to jump over, that's fine. I am going to hop on his chest, pull my wooden vibroblade out of my boot, hold it to his throat.
Okay. You're not aiming to do damage?
No. I want to intimidate him into standing down instead. I'm going to take him hostage.
And
if I can.
well, roll intimidation.
2d6 plus 6. Hopefully this goes well.
I'm going to... Oh, hold on. I think there are rules for this. I think that defending against that is double will. You manage to like he's pretty shaken, and he effectively is going to lose his next action, as you are currently like climbing him like a spider monkey and placing a dagger to his throat. Ember, it is your narration.
Yay. I know I was told to stand down, but I'm still going to shoot that idiot who's still not moved from the corner.
Oh, the one that's injured has moved from the corner. It's a new one there now.
Still, I'm going to shoot him.
At the new one or the one that's slinking away?
Where's the one that's slinking away?
Like, they're basically both right next to one another.
Oh, so one's here, one's here.
Like, one is here, the other one is, like, here. He hasn't gotten very
that's
far.
what I showed.
Yeah, he's basically got a step away.
I am going to shoot. I am going to yeah, I am basically laying on the barricade now to shoot that limping away dude now.
Oakley Dokley? Well, there's still
Did
a
that
chance.
miss?
Well, let me see. No, you did not miss.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's fortunate.
You hit him and it knocks him out. Alistair.
Okay. after clearing the room, Alistair gets on comms. Clear. Room's clear. And gets out and
I'll say that you can make it to like here with your movement.
okay.
You might want to
Okay.
actually move your character. You're just using the laser pointer.
Yeah. So yeah, he it's yeah. So he starts. He gets on the move.
Yep. Alrighty. Jet's gonna take another shot with his Shigata gun at the one that's still standing over here. Oh, sorry. Over here. A Shaboop. And he may miss. He does not miss. And you hear a loud like yelp as the one that's still around the corner takes the full brunt of a bunch of rubber pellets to the torso and or arms and face. Yeah, that's not fun. Shotguns do like 6 damage.
I should have taken the shotgun.
Like shotguns do a lot of damage, but they really are only effective in close range. Well, close and just close. Yeah. Pretty much just like close and near range. Actually, yeah, even with the -2, he still hits. So yeah, the one that tagged up on this corner here is going to shoot at you, Ember. And a Shaboop. So your defense roll, please.
Moi?
Yes. Alrighty, the bullets go sailing above you as he takes a shot as you just like shot his buddy. The one that Kirka is currently riding like a spider monkey is currently too frightened to do anything. As he is currently being climbed like a spider monkey. And the one that Jet shot, which is at a -2 for him's rolls, is going to shoot at Jet. So that'll be a 15. And is going to miss. So that brings us back to Kirka.
Let's see. Yeah, so I'm basically going to say I'm going to lean in a little bit so that he can hear and basically say, drop your weapon, stand down, or this exercise ends for you here and now. I would actually like to roll. I would like to determine if either through perception or streetwise, if this guy is going to comply or not before I do anything else.
Alrighty.
Which would you prefer? They're the same roll essentially, so just for the sake of flavor.
I will say perception.
Okay. Boxcars.
Yeah. So he drops his sword I'm surprised that there are no like flashbangs as far as gear.
Yeah, I don't have any in my gear. I don't know if anyone else does. But anyway.
Well, no, there's just none in the book.
Oh, at all? Wow.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right. So he drops the sword. I'm presuming his hands aren't doing anything either, like he's actually complying.
Yeah, like at the moment he is just kind of like he's not doing anything aggressive.
Okay, good. In that case, Ember, please, Ember, train your weapon on this guy in case he does anything funny. And then, assuming she does so, I am going to guide him with keeping the wooden blade on his throat in such a way that I am able to put him in front of me in a classic, like, human shield sort of maneuver. Present him, and then I would like to move with him around the barricade here, shouting, "Stand down!"
Alrighty, and that is going to be your narration?
That is my narration.
Alrighty. Ember, what are you doing?
Well, as I was told, I am going to put I am going to ready my gun at the guy who's circle holding right now.
Alrighty, and that's all you are doing?
Yep.
Okay. Deanna, what are you doing for your narration?
She is going to come up and post up on the barricades. One on the ground that seems okay. Or no, she took him human shield, didn't she?
I did, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kirka has a human shield. There's a dude that's on the ground over here. There's a duder that's right here that is currently technically has his gun trained on Ember. And there is a duder that's on this corner that has their weapon trained on Jet. But you can see that this guy is in a lot of pain.
Is she able to reach over the barricade and whack the near guy?
Yeah, I'll say that you could probably you have enough reach, being that you are a giant Amazoness.
In which case, whack!
And he is at his -2 track. Yeah, you thwack him. And that's gonna take him just past his -3 track and almost fill up his -4 track. Yeah, you hear a like squeal of pain come out of that one. And is that's everything you're doing for your narration?
Yep, because that's a movement and a plot point to attack.
Alrighty. Alistair.
Alrighty. Alistair readies his laser rifle. Comes around the corner and some. So like, and memorize everything. So yeah, it goes on the corner and kind of like gets up on the wall. It has his rifle pointed forward, and he's kind of like he's covering the rear, making sure that there's no surprises. He's watching everyone's back, and like because he didn't see like the commotion of what was going on this side, but he kind of thinks that okay, stuff going on over there. Just make sure like no one gets the drop. So he's watching down the hallway, and then of course like if anyone will like show up or do anything, like Alistair will pull a trigger on whoever is gonna try to get the dress. Yeah, he's watching the rear.
Yeah, kind of taking an Overwatch type position.
Yeah. So like he's hugging his rifle and he's taking Overwatch while he's aiming down sights. He ain't moving. He's being vigilant. So yeah, that's my narration.
Alrighty. So Jet is going to attempt to finish off the guy at the corner that just got whacked by Deanna. And probably miss. Well, maybe not. Because dude is hurting. No. You know what? Jet's gonna spend an edge. And fail anyway.
Fucking rip.
It happens. So yeah, Jet fires off a shot at the dude that just got whacked by Deanna, and the pellets kind of bounce harmlessly off to the side. He kind of overcorrected when he peeked around the corner to shoot, and now the guy that's over here is going to look at you, Kirka, and say, yeah, not happening. And he's going to pull out what looks to be a baton and try and whack you with it.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
You managed to get out of the way as the baton kind of sails past you.
Plot point. It hits the human shield.
Okay. You can feel the arm, like the hairs on your arm, kind of raise a little bit as it connects. And you can smell a little bit of ozone, and it becomes apparent that this is like a stun baton.
Mm-hmm.
That he thwacked the other guy with. And that only takes a couple. That takes 4 of the armor pips off. And yeah, so that's him. The dude that Jet shot at is going to shoot at Jet. And is going to miss because he's in pain, and that will definitely affect your shooting. Alrighty. That is back up to Kirka.
Well, the first thing she's gonna say, as this poor dude that she was holding just gets the zapping of his life at the hands of his buddy. Good try, dumbass. Now try again. And then, basically, at this point, kicks the poor, shoves the human shield towards this guy with the baton, and basically attempts to kick the human shield in the butt to see if she can knock the both of them over. Not so much as an attack per se, but just as a shove.
Okay,
if that makes sense.
And
see if they get knocked off balance.
Give me a melee combat roll.
Okay, that's going to be 2d6 plus 3 because Kirka is not very strong. She tries her best.
Okay. I'll say that you managed to kind of shove the guy that you were holding into the other one, and they are currently like against the wall right there. Deanna.
The one she thwacked still up?
So the one that she just pushed is basically where the red dot is. So there's basically that red dot is there's two bodies there. Kind of the one got they kind of got like knocked against the wall.
I mean,
And
the
you
one that
try
I
to-
thwacked.
Oh yeah, the one that you thwacked is still up. He's hurting, but he's still up.
Then we're gonna give him another thwack.
That tracks. Yeah, you hit. I didn't even need to roll for that. You hit. And that was definitely enough to ring his bell enough to make him go eepies. And he just falls to the floor. Amber,
Yeah.
it is your narration.
Is the guy that was pushed still
Both of them are
like,
still
is
standing.
I am going to shoot at the guy that got pushed
Okay.
in his back.
Yep, you hit for 4 damage. Which, yeah, that his armor takes it.
God damn it.
And yeah, the armor is a pain. Alistair.
Let's see. Being that there's a lot of like yeah, so everyone's Silas is like he, because he missed his shots right before he's like trying to be very careful, and he see like okay, so he saw what happened to the guy with the gun and tried to attack. He pushed. Well, yeah, the shield was pushed into the guy, right? So,
Yep.
And then just to reiterate, Ember took a shot at him.
Yep.
Did damage to his armor.
Yep.
Alice is gonna do the same thing and take a shot at the guy to try to disable him.
Yeah.
So he's taking aim with his rifle and bah! Take a shot right at his back.
And misses.
Damn, that was a good roll too.
It was.
Did you spend all your edge, dude?
You know what? I'm gonna spend I'm gonna spend my edge.
Okay.
I have 4.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend 1 to
That
do
is
a
a
reroll.
ridiculous amount of edge.
You have 4 edge? Burn that shit, dude! What the hell?
Hold on.
With
This
as good
has
as your
comment.
rolls,
Listen, when Alistair got the wind knocked out of him, yo, that shattered his ego. Like he was like, ugh.
I don't care about his ego. I care about his luck.
like he's. I mean, his luck. I mean, there's so much stuff going. Yes. Okay. Breathe. All right. I'm going again. All right. I spent 1 edge.
with as well as you
This is
rolled,
3.
I hope you force him to re-roll instead of re-rolling your own, because
Yeah.
you're not going to beat a 10.
I agree.
Yeah, re-roll him.
Yeah, force the reroll.
So,
On
Carbon.
myself. Well,
No,
Yes.
on the defender.
Yeah, you can
You
either
rolled good.
you can either
Yeah, I rolled
re-roll
good.
yourself or you can make me re-roll. You have to choose though.
okay. All right, I'll make you. I'll make you re-roll on the next.
Well, no, it would be this roll.
Oh, on this one.
Oh, this one. Yeah. This one.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. You hit. And your rifle does 3?
Rifle does 4.
4. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, it hits the armor. And you can see that the armor is still holding at this point. Jet's gonna take.
Alice's mind. He's like, my luck is finally coming back. Just like in his mind.
So Jet is gonna take another shot at the one that is tagged up on this corner here, on the other side. And there is a chance that he is going to miss. Oh wait, no, that one's already out. Jet's gonna take a shot at the one that's just got shot in the back twice.
This poor guy. He didn't even do anything wrong.
He did.
No,
He
it was
put his back towards me.
it was the other asshole that did something wrong.
He pushed the the shield. Oh man. I can
Actually,
just imagine. The dude just got firing squad. Oh man.
actually, he's
That's
getting.
oh,
He's shooting the both of them, and he hits the both of them
okay.
because he has a shotgun, and shotguns can hit 2 targets.
Hey.
Yeah,
And
this poor dude that was like not the shield. He just got firing squatted by two lasers.
You know what? The dude that wasn't the shield fucking deserved it because he batoned his friend because he was a smartass.
Everyone got
No,
fed up
I
with
feel
their
bad for
army,
the
like,
shield.
hell no.
I feel bad for the guy that took his shield because he was just like, because he was good. He was compliant. He was just like, you know what? You win. Drop the sword and was just like nice and chill, you know, like accepting of the fact that like the blade was against his neck. And then this other dude's just like, no, I don't think so. Runs up with his stun baton. And then this poor dude who was nothing but compliant just gets lit the fuck up.
Now you think about it makes it even funnier too. It's like, not happening. And all of a sudden, Kiriko pushes, everyone.
It's just like,
Oh my god.
to be fair, were it not for your plot point, he wouldn't have hit his friend.
I mean, what else? Look, if someone's gonna swing at someone holding someone as a human shield and miss, it's only logical that the human shield would be the one that gets hit, Quiaf.
Yeah.
Okay, that track.
Exactly.
So
Not happening.
the human shield, who is once again acting somewhat like a human shield,
Yeah.
takes
Oh, no.
a grip of fatigue damage. As you can hear him yelp out in pain. The other one, whose armor is still pretty much intact, ends up getting a bunch of pellets into their armor. And at this point, you all hear a thump, and the hallway here ends up cloaked in smoke. As everyone's vision is obscured. And it is at that point, because we have at least one person who it's a ridiculous time in the morning, where I am going to call it.
Valid.
All right.
So
Very interesting
we-
cliffhanger.
So we light up this dude and we're like, you'll get to wait. You know, that's fair.
Also about the human shield. You know the Ember, the two. If something funny goes on, shoot the shield.
That
Something funny happened.
That-
she shot the shield.
that tracks.
Actually,
I feel like that's a little bit malicious compliance for
you
Ember.
want to know? You want to know something? And it's like Alistair almost felt like the same energy that well, like he felt it. It was like he saw the shot and like, I know these guys' armor. I'm gonna finish them off too.
Just
Poor guy. I can
Hold
tell
on.
like if he hits the infirmary, he's just gonna be like the nurse is gonna look at his back, just be like,
what
oh
the
damn,
hell
like,
happened?
the fucking burns, like
Yeah, no, like
burns and bruises. Oh
like
man.
it's not in the moment. Like things are a little hot in the moment, but like this is definitely a thing that like, and I'll probably make a little note of it in like the little like between session or whatever. Like Kirka's just gonna be
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna have to like give this dude an apology.
Yeah. Because what's funny is, right, so as we fought the other, so like we saw how tough the other guys were, and then when this one was like not happening, nope, all of us are like, you're going down, buddy. That was the turning point. It was like, okay, Alistair was gonna try to like negotiate something, be like, no, you don't want, no.
Alistair was gonna
Oh, boy.
negotiate. He was busy looking down an empty hallway.
No, like Alistair wasn't gonna negotiate or nothing. It was just gonna be like just nope.
Oh my god.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna spend the plot point to shoot him in the head and knock him off.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that can happen
But yeah, I guess
next
I
session.
guess yeah, exactly. We'll have to wait till next time.
But I'm gonna
Next
say
episode.
4 XP all around for tonight.
Wait.
Okay. Sure.
All right, let me just. Nope, that's the wrong one. XP remaining as of session 20, and this is session 21.
And yeah, Jet is gonna have some suggestions for both. Well, for Alistair, Ember, and Kirka. Y'all need to get to the firing range.
Well,
I don't care
Ember
that you
was-
outrank me, Kirka.
Not only do I outrank you, I outgun you. If I'm on foot, if Kirka's on foot, something has gone terribly wrong. Is kind of her stance.
Ah, but a
Meanwhile,
warrior.
from Deanna's perspective, one of the three is going to be a suggestion. The other two are not going to get suggestions.
Ah, but a warrior must be ready to do battle no matter what circumstance.
Well,
Fucking
Ember,
Sun Tzu bullshit.
Ember, aside from the obvious malicious rattle of the spine of the poor meat
the
shield.
malicious compliance.
Yeah,
I mostly-
from malicious.
I was more just like, huh, okay, I guess that's a thing.
Hey, I'm all about
Yeah,
malicious compliance.
Oh no, same. I was just like, no,
Yeah.
the surprise is more just like, huh, that seems a little bit, that seems just a wee bit outside of what Ember would want to do. But whatevs. I'm not gonna judge.
Well, Ember was scouted by Malice, and that's why she is maliciously compliant.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh boy.
Wanna know why? Jade, do you wanna know why she got scouted?
Sure, hit me.
So Ember got drunk last night and got dared to wear for the whole week a maid outfit. And
my
she
God.
came
I think she lost the bet.
into yeah, basically came into the training room in a maid outfit.
If you scroll up in the Mechwarrior Destiny chat, you will see the picture that Cheer had shared of a cat
Yeah,
girl maid.
but the maid outfit that was given to
Oh,
was
that.
more,
There it is. I
was
see it. Okay,
more-
I was wondering. I was wondering what that was, and then I see spoilers for Jade, and I'm just like, this makes zero sense to me. But okay, I'll roll with it.
the dress though was more open.
Yes,
As
a skimpy.
so yeah, a skimpy, like a skimpy maid outfit.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Imagine you or Melis, and you come into the training room and see whatever this is.
I don't need to imagine. Melis would have not been at all pleased.
No, he was not, but he was like, you know what? I'm going to let her immediate commanding officer deal with this.
Wait, so Ember's been in a maid outfit this entire time?
No, not this entire time. She was
Okay.
she was told to change before coming to this exercise, but yeah, that's how she showed up to the briefing.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, that's okay. Apparently, so I don't know exactly like how much contact you have with the rest of the star throughout like the day generally. But apparently Alistair woke up at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Because this is like shortly after 2. Well, this is shortly after 2:30. Like 2:45-ish.
Jesus. No, she tries to keep some level of contact, but no,
She was busy this morning.
she was a little occupied.
Yeah, and your quick improvised excuse is great because Deanna was also down in the mech lab, just picking heavy things up and putting them back down again, not negotiating.
I have a question.
I probably have an answer.
With Ember and like Ember and Circle at some point like what was Circle doing? Or she got it. My question.
She was doing the paperwork associated with moving resources from one of the mechs to Deanna's Marauder.
So they would.
Unlikely. Yeah, no.
So
Kirka essentially would have woken up at her usual time, a little sore, to a message from Melis, indicating that there was a message from Samantha regarding a situation that came up with Deanna's Marauder. And essentially, she would have went down there, figured out what was going on. Let's say there was like a misappropriation of resources or something like that. Like there's medium pulse lasers on. Are there pulse lasers on that Marauder?
No, just ER.
Just ER. ER medium?
Yep.
3?
Yep.
Okay. There's a misunderstanding. And there were only 2 ER mediums that had been allotted to the Marauder. And there were supposed to be 3. So basically the whole morning was Kirka like fighting with some of the other crews, trying to track down a spare ER medium laser to get installed onto the Marauder, and doing all the associated paperwork with that. Because logistics be a pain in the ass, especially when someone else fucks up.
Yeah, I guess it is. Would she go into would she at some point go for a breakfast or dinner?
Uh, she would have grabbed like a to-go box or something, but probably not really paying much attention.
Okay.
Yeah, no. The
It
odds,
just
no,
it,
she
it,
would
it,
not
it,
have.
w-
She would not have seen Ember.
it would have been funny.
It would have been. It would have been. I agree, but I just don't think it would have
Yeah.
been feasible. But then, this gives Ember and Kirka something to talk about after next session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when Malice says this BS happened. Yeah,
Well, yeah, I mean, like, if you say, not my fucking problem, like, your commanding officer's going to have to handle it, I hear that as, oh, joy, an opportunity for the two to bond. So,
Yeah, it was less a not my problem and more I have far too much other shit to deal with right now.
yeah, that's fair.
Because like there's the mountain of paperwork that Kirka has to handle, and then there's the mountain of paperwork that Melis
then
has to handle,
and then there's the mountain range of paperwork that Melis has to handle,
uh,
overseeing the entire fucking ship.
there's Mount Everest for Kirk. Then there's the entire Himalayan.
I was about to say the rest of the fucking Himalayas.
Yeah.
yeah. Kirka would have also received at some point during the day another message from Melis stating that a decision needs to be come to by the end of the day about whether or not you will be the spear tip or whether you will be retrieving the flexible demeanor. Because
Oh yeah.
yeah, those are going to be.
That would have been nice to know, because that would definitely be weighing on Kirka's mind right now. But yeah, absolutely. That's
Oh,
a huge thing.
Deanna knows that choice is coming, and yeah, let's just say she's not happy with how this is going.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the council have spoken, and we are going to do that bar episode in a thread.
I'm down with that. It seems like the best place for it, honestly.
After next session.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd agree. That's like the best time for it.
Yeah, because it'll be next session. Then the last sim training session is like going to be in the background. Because this is like midweek. And then yeah, so it'll be basically like a week and a half between the end of next session and roadside.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Cool. And I am looking at not being able to make it the weekend after the 15th. I have to figure out what weekend she's coming down, but I am gonna have company shortly thereafter.
Okay. So in that case, let's take that week off and then come back the 26th.
I will let you. Well, I'll let you know the exact week that I won't be able to make it, because it could be the 20th, it could be the 27th, it could be one of the Sundays.
Yep, that tracks.
Yeah, that's fine. Excuse me.
But yeah, we'll have that week as an off week, whichever week that is. And then that'll kind of give me time to prepare a little bit, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
And I can stew and plot and plan.
Also, give me some time so I can start writing some more into like past missions and and stuff like that. That
Oh,
Alistair.
you're gonna start letting things slip on accident.
I
Oopsie.
mean, no. I mean, the thing is, it's it all depends on what happens during the the little bar session.
The
and
bar
all that.
scene.
The bar scene. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm just
It's
picturing
it's gonna be
that.
a little fun.
I'm still picturing this like the same scene. Amber is sitting, and then Melis comes up, sees Amber, and then like seriously. uh, hold on, I'm going to try and find a character who I'm going to steal an outfit from.
Oh my god.
If you ever found like an animator to like animate that one scene, I would happily pitch in.